more saturated and pinker. And that's subsurface scattering. You don't have to tell it how to do that. It just does it. So you set the weight to 1, these to 1, and then you just set your scale to whatever it is you want. And I'm also going to do it for my sprinkles. So I'm just going to click on one of my sprinkles and yeah, right in here for the subsurface, I'll just do the same thing. Set the weight as 1, these radiuses to 1, and then I'll use a really low value here. Like let's go 0.02. And now you can see, because these sprinkles are, yeah, it's like icing, right? It's just the exact same thing. Yeah, we want some of the light to pass through it. And we don't actually have to bother setting up that that color ramp.
We don't have to bother setting anything up. Let's go, dude.
Automatically, that shader, when you set it to 1.
Did y'all hear that? We don't have to bother.
So
we're done.
The subsurface is not going to happen on metals.
We did it.
You can see it starts.
We beat Blender.
Softer, a lot. I don't know, more pleasing.
Yo.
Food is subsurface scattering. Awesome. So
blend me next. You sound like you just did get blended, dude.
What I want to do though, at the end of this video, I want to give you some homework, and that is to try to make this plate.
Okay, this is exactly where we left off. Perfect. This is my fucking plate right here, dude.
To use all the tools that I've mentioned in this this series so far to model this yourself. Now, the reason I'm trying to give this as homework is that one.
Okay, dude, it's a stylistic choice. He's going with your grandma's fancy dinnerware set. Plates that only get pulled out for the holidays. Okay, I'm keeping it real here, man. This is like a crumpled up paper plate, right? It's got character. It's got history. Got a story to tell. How many donuts has this plate held within its lifetime, you know? It gets the mind wandering. At least 20. Oh man, we were like partially cooking. He says right here in the video, this is where we left off. He says that he wants you to like try to design the plate by yourself to give it a shot. We were like, oh my god, the giant ass donut. We were getting there. We were getting there. Wasn't complete failure. Just a very, very modest failure, really. God, dude, navigating in this 3D plane is just the worst thing ever. They did such a horrible job with it. I don't give a shit. I mentioned this before, dude. I've been dipping my toes in the Unity game engine a little bit too while I'm doing this, and it's the same 3D plane shit on Unity, but it is just so much easier to like navigate through the plane. I don't know why Blender makes it so horrible. It is undeniably a donut, so I mean, it's got the shape. Really? Does it? Does it? And the sprinkles too. I mean, they're fine as is, but like, fuck, there's like some adjustment I can make that makes them actually like set better. Shit, see, I knew, oh my god, dude, it's been too long. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I forgot everything. Have you hotkeyed it all? Oh, you are funny, dude. You are funny. I've been using Corel Painter for like almost a decade now, and I haven't hotkeyed a single thing on there yet. The odds of us hotkeying on here are incredibly slim. You need a hotkey, bitch? I don't like your attitude, boy. I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone, even if you are technically correct. Okay? Okay? Feeling like you're being a little bit condescending right now. Okay? Maybe people like me want to suffer with no hotkeys. Maybe I'd rather make my life more miserable and bitch about it. Force you guys to listen to me bitching about it instead of taking active measures to improve my quality of living. How do you like them apples, bitch? Want to take this outside? Get him out of here, Adon! Get him out! Oh, shit. I do want to adjust the sprinkles a little bit. Give me a sec here. I might be able to do this freehand. Don't look too closely, though. Nodes. How do I bring up the nodes? Edit mode? Question mark? No. Nodes. Oh god. Oh god. Chat, help me decipher this. Should I do axis angle, Euler, object, or local? How are we feeling? Pick an option, chat. There's no wrong answers here. Yeah, dude, this is the shit that I hate the most. This is horrible. Blue? What? It was not an option, dude. This is one of those things. Okay, this is like hotkeys final boss shit right here, dude. This is all stuff that makes everything in the 3D render happen way easier. But holy shit. Is it worth it? Is it worth learning what rotate Euler means? As opposed to just copying and pasting like 50 sprinkles? I don't know. Here it is right here. Here it is right here, bitches. Check this out. Okay. Y'all are about to shit your pants. Check. Check this. Check this. Check this. Peep. 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 See what that one's doing. I remembered. Oh, it looks fucking pokey. Wait. No, I don't know. Okay, I was just about to bitch here. Like, why can't the camera just like fucking rotate around like the object that I'm selecting here and not give me these weird fucking... You see what's happening here. Like, how do you explain this? Like, when you're fucking sitting here and you're trying to rotate around the donut and you see it go like... That pisses me off. Like, just give me the fucking donut as the center axis to spin around when it's selected. But I think that it's actually, is it this anchor point here? No. What would solve that? Wired in? Wired in? What would solve that? What would solve that? Do tell. Do tell. Give us the fucking donut. You got a donut, you fucking donut. There we go. Dude, it's kind of creepy, isn't it?
Hotkeys.
I doubt it. But thank you for your $1 anyway, dude. I appreciate you. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for getting both voices to scold me. Really nice. Thanks for the $1, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, that's actually looking a lot better. Looking a lot better. I'll take it. I'm gonna fucking take it. Okay. And now, back to the main event.
Once this tutorial finishes.
Also, how's everyone's day so far? Jesus Christ. I just got on here and I like went straight into it. We didn't do an intro or anything, man. It's all business tonight. But how's everyone's Friday? Yeah, Friday night going.
That's how it's going to be. You're going to have to try to solve problems on the fly. So it definitely helps.
Midlife crisis here, same.
Try to apply it by yourself. So,
dude, if you're gonna kiss Shadowheart on the mouth, can I at least like watch from the closet?
At it terribly because you can just click the next part and see how it's done. But have a go at it now.
Are you being for real though, Adon? What the hell?
You'll just retain the information.
I think you just need a burger, dude.
Anyways, go ahead, click here and see how we build the rest of the scene and build that plate. Do you guys know that in 2022, age limited and old? Well, on did you PSA and the series has had as a whole. So with that out of the way, let's get on to the tutorial. So how'd you go with your homework? Did you take a stab at creating the plate? Did you do it, or did you wait for me to show you the answer? Hope you did. If you didn't, you're only cheating yourself, as the teachers say. But no, seriously, give it a shot if you haven't already. I do think it helps you to learn. But if you don't want to, can't stop you. But I'll show you now how I created this plate. So first of all,
okay, I hate that shit. That what he just pulled, that passive aggressiveness. That is like, that just reminded me of half of my high school teachers, and I just broke out into hives. This is totally the type of guy that would have shoved me into the locker.
I load in the image reference first. And
I would have gotten shoved into the locker by the blender guy.
Shown you how to do that yet? So
I would have.
If you go to the top of the screen until
y'all have seen my build
on that line there, just right click and then say vertical split, and then I now get.
See, this is what I hate about doing this on stream, dude, because it's like I say 5 words. I have missed 5 steps. 1 word equals 1 step that he does on here.
So first of all, I load in the image reference first. And I haven't shown.
Oh my God, that's right. He's making us.
You how to do that yet? So I'll show you now. If you go to the top of the screen until the cursor changes on that line there, just right click and then say vertical split. And then I now get 2 duplicate windows. This second window, I can now make any other window type. So the one I'm looking for is image editor. Now go image and open. So this is.
I have to download shit? Fuck's the plate, bro. Another transitionary life spot. Same, dude. I didn't know those were things. Till now. I didn't know that those were things. I'm not young like you guys anymore. Bro, I'm old as shit. Like, once you're done with your 20s, you're just literally, it's boomer mode, you know? There's nothing left. Nothing left to look forward to in life. It's gonna be all the exact same feelings and emotions, but your body's just gonna hurt more and more physically. Yeah, I feel you. That's exactly where I'm at right now, man. Even weirder though, because when I graduated college, it was just a few months before I was streaming. You guys knew back then I was working that hospital job. I was immediately, like 2 weeks out of school, they immediately made me full-time. I've been doing full-time shit ever since, so I feel even like further back than college right now, but you know, we have the option to view shit like that negatively or positively. And one positive I'm pulling out of this is that I get to have fucked up, crazy, degenerate schedule, and it still works out for work. It's the small victories. I get to sleep in past 9 o'clock every morning. That goes a long way for me. I mean, fuck, tomorrow I don't go until 5 o'clock at night, so. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I need to text my mom. Weird, there's no music right now. I feel like the best time to do it would have been like a couple of years ago, but I get you, man. It's like in our lifetime, what's another year, you know? It all fucking blends together in the end. And I'm with you. I agree with you. See, at first, dude, those like thinking about these random semi-exciting, semi-crappy jobs, I was like, I'm so fucked, man. I need health insurance. I need benefits. I need to be fucking paid over 25 an hour. Now here I am, getting paid over $10 less an hour, no fucking benefits, not full-time. It is what it is. It's nice being back in a position where my job is inconsequential enough that when I'm done for the day, I can clock out, lock the door to the gallery, and leave it all behind me. I don't have to fucking worry about it while I'm here at home at all. As much as I liked my last job, I had to do a lot of like that kind of shit. Like answering emails outside of work and fucking writing random articles in the middle of the night. That kind of shit. Which was fine too, but you know, it's nice keeping them as separate as possible. No, it's not my parents. If anything, dude, like I went home like a month ago. I don't want to like keep dwelling on this shit. I feel like every fucking stream I've been back, there's been like, all right, chat, and now strap in for Splufay's 1 hour rant about depression. But my parents like fucking helped me snap out of it a little bit. I went home like a month or so ago, a little over a month, and I was just a little more emotionally honest and a little more emotionally vulnerable with them about how fucking shitty I feel about everything. And yeah, they were pretty much just saying the same shit that you're telling me right now, man. Like, young, we're stupid, we're free. You've had good fortunes and good tidings and shit up till this point, so there's no reason we can't get back to that. No reason we can't call these days the good days either. Really just what you make of it in the end. A week before that, I was having like fucking panic attacks and shit, thinking about my money and all that shit. I didn't want to be perceived by anyone because I was scrubby and homeless. Not homeless, scrubby and unemployed. Not homeless yet. Stay tuned. I need to download that fucking picture. See, he derailed this, dude. That wasn't even my fault. Plate model. I know you guys would. Dude, that would be great for my career. That would probably be what helps me fucking take off, man. Just embrace the lol cow, go full on fucking homeless, come on stream, beg every fucking night. Have like a major crash out or two. Get some good entertainment for you guys. It would be great. But yeah, it was definitely like a huge self-esteem thing. That's something that you're always fighting your whole life. This motherfucker's making us pay. This motherfucker. Son of a bitch.
The image we're going to use, it's one from Polygon because it's actually one of our models. It's a real ceramic plate that we photo scanned, turned into a model. But I thought it's also just a really nice, simple.
Wait, am I able to still just save it as a WebP image? That should usually work out well. Eh? Oh shit, never mind. Okay. Okay.
Modeling exercise.
You know, he could specify like, hey, you don't have to pay for this, by the way. But I guess if you're trying to learn Blender, you should be able to watch the video and tell that he just copied and pasted that image. So I'll just keep my mouth shut. Yeah, it was weird today. This teacher doesn't suck. No, I'm just fucking losing my patience with him because I've spent too much time with him. He smacks his lips a little too much into the mic for my liking. The reason my audio cuts out sometimes is because I talk a little too quietly. But also because I have a shit ton of compression filters on this mic to try and mitigate all the all those kinds of noises. This guy doesn't. This guy lets us hear every little juicy lip smack.
For beginners, so why not model off of that? Okay. So,
And he does that a lot.
oh, Shift A, because you got to start with something.
I'm the level of autist where I can ruin a song for myself because I will hear the singer take like inhale and then I just fixate on that. Because if you hear the singer inhale once, chances are they're going to keep inhaling for the entire song. Some musicians are very aware of that and they like methodically turn their head away from the mic to breathe in. But some musicians just love to take those right into the mic. Right into it. And once you notice, you never not notice. Sorry for putting that on your radar.
Now, a lot of you probably started with a cylinder.
I did!
And that's a fine way to go about it, but I know from experience that the cylinder's got a top face on it that we don't need, and then the normals have to be flipped, and you have to deal with...
Yes, I was doing all that shit!
It's easier to start with a circle.
I feel so seen. I feel so fucking seen right now. I'm so happy.
The size and...
Okay. Where'd the window go? Image editor open. Okay. All right, lock it in. We're gonna make this plate in like 5 seconds.
I find it's actually just easier to start with a circle and then build out from that. So the circle settings, we obviously want to turn.
I don't even know how to. Oh, there we go. I know how to add an object. I know how to add an object, you silly billies. Something interesting happened today though at work compared to the other 2 days. I had one lady walk in who is, I'd say, probably a little older than me, and she took around in the gallery, did a lap, and saw all the artwork, and then she came to talk to me, and she had just moved here from Portland, of all places, but she was like asking how, like, if they do artist calls at this place, like how she could sign up for that shit. I'm like, oh my god, this is all probably stuff I should learn, because you're probably not going to be the last person to ask me about this. And it was funny because then she was like, what kind of art do you do? And I'm like, oh, you know, I do drawings and shit, yada yada. And then about an hour later, an old lady came in, you know, like snow white hair. I'd say like late 60s, early 70s. And she was really nice to talk to. She really liked all the art. But then she even said too that she was scouting shit for her husband because she wants to, you know, they want to showcase his art. And that was interesting to me because I'm like, oh my god, I've never really seen like old people doing that. You know? Like, whenever I see an old person, I always just assume like, okay, you're done with your life. You've probably accomplished what you need to accomplish, and you're probably done. But she came in, and again, they're still trying to like shop around to showcase their work, and it's like, oh my fucking god, like, am I still gonna have to be like 70 years old if I pursue this path? Am I gonna be 70 years old going into these places and asking if they'll show my fucking man boob comics?
I'm curious. Who are these old people that are really into art and exhibits? Do they really exist, or is it just a meme?
Just this lady. The one before her from Portland was like my age, just a few years older. All the people my age, though, dude, they come into the store, they come into the gallery, and they're not there for the fucking art. They're just like, oh, we must be in the wrong building. We saw there was a sign for a vintage store out front, and I'm like, yeah, it's in the fucking basement down the hallway. And that is 80% of the clientele. 80% of the people who have come in the past 2 days are just trying to find the way down to the vintage store. But in all fairness, they usually come back out and then they stop and take a look around all the art and shit. I think people really realize like how good of a combination that actually fucking is. So, but it is weird because it's like, holy shit, dude, I've worked 2 afternoons now. I was so worried to be running that place by myself, but now I totally get why that's the case. I haven't made a single drink the past 2 days. Haven't made a single fucking art sale. It's literally just like me having to talk to people and fucking service vendors coming in, dropping off booze and shit. Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm like, how is this sustainable? But I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, all you really need to do is sell an expensive ass piece of art, and then you're covered for a couple of weeks, huh? All right, anyway, I'm gonna keep working. That's not even true though, because most of the art is pretty fucking cheap.
Turn the radius down to be, yeah, just, I mean, I think a plate is roughly the size.
Bitch.
Where's the fucking circle? Where's the fucking circle?
Is it that tiny little motherfucker? Look at that thing. Dude, our donut must be huge. Oh my god, it is. That's something I should be like worried about? Oh my fucking god. This is the default circle model right here. This tiny little orange dot. That's a sphere. That's like the default shape. And that's how small it is compared to my fucking donut. That's like smaller than a sprinkle. That's probably not good. Whatever.
Size of like.
And now I lost it. Shit. Shit. That window that he's fucking around with all the circle settings, he literally said in part 1, when you add in a shape, you need to make any adjustments you want to make to it right away, or else that window goes away. And I think he said there's a way to bring it back, but it's a pain in the ass. So, fuck my life. Here we go. You're back. Don't touch it. 32.12
widths anyway, like roughly 24, 30 centimeters, whatever. So anyway, a radius of around 12 centimeters. Now the vertices, that's the resolution of your mesh, right? Now, if you might remember when we did the donut, when we added the torus, I said it's good to start with a low poly mesh to begin with because it's easier to add detail than it is to try to take it away later. And that's true, and it's good advice for like organic flowy shapes. But in this case, I know that looking at the reference, it's got bevels, like tight bevels here and here. And it's going to be a lot easier to control that if I just use the bevel tool as we model rather than trying to use.
That's what I was using on the cylinder.
Which is all to say that
I'm kind of smart, dude.
Of the circle that we start with, I actually want to be the final representation. So essentially, this needs to be as round and high resolution as it needs to be until, so that I won't see any jaggedness in the final model. So I actually went with 100 vertices, which is quite high poly, but we have got the camera really close to it, so I think it makes sense. Okay, so in edit mode, make sure you're in vertice select mode. I've done recording so many times I can't remember when.
Edit mode, vertice select mode.
Where's edit? Where's edit?
When I've actually taught something.
Oh, here.
Or not, but you can swap in and out of these modes, by the way, by hitting the 1, 2, and 3 key. So 1 for vertices, 2 for edge, and then 3 is the face pointing, right? So
oh, you motherfucker! He just made me. I just pressed 3 on the YouTube video. Oh my god, you prick! Oh my god, where were we at? Like,
this is your edge. Was eating Control B through it.
is that a kid eating a banana?
As you leave it rendering longer, it's rendering more sample. So in edit mode, make sure you're in vertices select for vertices, 2 for edge.
See, that's what I get for doing hotkeys. God damn it! If only Weirden was here to see that, they would have seen. They would have seen what happens when I use hotkeys. It resets the video. That ain't right, is it? Just ain't right, is it? Now I just clicked off the circle and now I'm scared that I'm fucked because I can't click it again. I don't even see the circle. Hate my life. I really hate my life. This, right? Oh, dear God. This is the old circle, I think. When I was trying it myself. Yeah, okay.
And 3 for face select. Okay, so with vertices select,
Got it.
I'm going to start by creating this lip that goes up. So E and then Z to lock it on
Fucking hate this guy.
the Z axis, 3 for face select. Okay, so with vertices select, I'm going to start by...
So how come he gets to click the fucking circle and all the vertices get selected, but when my dumbass does it, I'm selecting a single fucking dot out of 100?
The 1, 2, and 3 key. So 1 for vertices, 2 for edge, and then 3 for face select. Okay, so with vertices select, I'm going to start by creating this lip that goes up.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
So E, 2 for edge, and then 3 for face select. Okay. So with vertices select,
Oh my god, I know there's a button you gotta press. There's a fucking button you have to hold down. When you're clicking on a vertice and it fucking selects all the vertices, he told me the shortcut for it 2 hours ago in the video. And of course, it's my bad for not remembering that command. Shame on me, fucking idiot Splufay. No, it actually really is my fault. I should not have taken such a long break. Yep. Bad idea, dude. That's why I was sitting at work today and I'm like, dude, if we don't go live with Blender tonight, I don't think I ever will again. All right, that's not what that asshole's doing, but it works, dude. It works. Okay.
I'm going to start by creating this lip that goes up. So E and then Z to lock it on the Z axis.
E and then Z. Nice.
To about there. I mean, we don't...
Why? Going on. Back in shading mode. Oh, it does look fucking good though, dude, doesn't it? When you actually see the lighting, it actually looks good. Look at that. Fucking beautiful. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button and now I have lighting and now my computer is lagging. I hate it. It's one of these. Oh my god, I remember. It's one of these. Hey, you are such a good student. Such a good student, it's not even funny. E and then Z.
don't have measurements, but that looks like it could be plausible. And I think it's on a slight angle, very slight, so I'm going to scale out just by hitting S. All right, now for this next part of the lip, I'm going to be plausible.
I'm going to move it under the donut so we can actually model it, knowing kind of how it's gonna look. But fucking silly me, dude. Gotta make sure that you're Why does that keep happening? Why does that keep happening? Why? Probably because the vertices are selected, maybe? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh, object mode. There we go. I think that's why I was in edit mode, not object mode. You stupid fucking idiot. You can't be in edit mode, you dumbass. You can't be in edit mode to move an object. Are you fucking stupid or something? Are you actually fucking brain dead, dude? You have like brain worms or something, dude? Okay.
And I think it's on a slight angle, very slight, so I'm going to scale out just by
Get that. Why? What angle? What is he talking about?
hitting S. All right, now for this next part of the lip, I'm going to hit E to extrude.
Extrude. I just found out I can do select all, so we're just doing that instead. EZ. I'm not gonna bother. We're just gonna have a tall ass plate. I don't care. Actually, I'll just hide part of it underneath the counter. I'll just clip through underneath. None of y'all's will be... Y'all's won't be none the wiser, right?
Right, now for the... And then Z to lock it on the Z axis.
See, I got fucked because now, oh my god, dude, I actually want to kill myself. I actually like hate this app. I don't see it getting easier either. I don't. Like right now, I just got fucked so hard. You know what just happened, dude? See how my whole thing's fucking selected? It's because I clicked off of it before, just because I wanted to move it. So now, I don't know how I'm just going to select the top vertices without selecting the bottom. Without just selecting all, and then manually unselecting the bottom row. Or vice versa, manually only selecting the top row, each one at a time. Like you just get punished for every little move you do in this software. It's actually so fucking horrible. It's so horrible, and I hate it. I hate it so much. You really have to be so on top of everything. And me watching this YouTube tutorial on a second monitor while also clicking off to like look at chat, it's just fucking everything up. So what I'm saying is that it's your fault, chat. It's your fault that I suck at Blender. I don't appreciate that. Y'all know I'm depressed, right? Like, seriously, dude. See, it's not even like the fun select. You don't even do shift select and be like, okay, this one, this orange dot selected here. Let's do shift select over here and highlight all the ones in the middle. No, it doesn't do that. It's still just fucking selecting one at a time.
to about there. I mean, we don't have measurements, but that looks like it could be plausible. And I think it's on a slight angle, very slight. So I'm going to scale out just by hitting S. All right. Now for this next part of the lip, I'm going to hit E to extrude again, but I don't want to move it anywhere. I want to do it exactly where it is, but then scale it out. So right click and then S to scale out.
Dude, just having a stroke now.
It's a good idea also to just zoom out and see in proportion to the plate, is that lip about the right size? I think it is. That's pretty good. And now I'm going to do another lip on the other side, just going up. So E, Z to about there. That's pretty good. And then S to scale out as well. Okay, awesome. Now,
No, and there's not even like, I just Googled it. There's not even like a way to bypass this. It literally is just the fact that you have to do these steps one after another right away. Like all these little bevel edges he's setting up. I mean, it doesn't sound super crazy, I guess, but it's just the fact that you literally have to fully commit to that whole process. You cannot click off or else you just dick over the whole thing. That bothers me. Bothers me a lot, actually. I'm gonna call the police on Blender. I'm done with this shit, dude. So done with this. Oh my god, see, now I just fucked it up again. Spawned in the circle. Oh wait, you moved it 2 inches to the left instead of expanding the radius? Well, now you're never gonna fucking expand the radius. GG's, dumbass. Oh my god, like this is worse than playing Dark Souls, honest to god. Feels like fucking Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood compared to this shit. Actually, it did keep my, I don't know, whatever you call that, attributes, I guess. That's not the right term. So I will give it that. That's pretty nice. I'll seize the bitching for a little bit. Okay. EZ. Nope. Nope. Hide the shit. EZ. Nope. E. Stop. EZ. EZ. Dude, why? Why? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I'm hitting E. I'm hitting Z. What more can a man do? I've asked a couple of the resident artists at the gallery if any of them have dicked around with Blender. Every single person I've asked about it so far, I have seen them physically shudder when I mention the name. There is one guy there who uses it though. He seems fucking cracked at it. Stop, stop, stop. Why is this happening, dude? Why? Why? I can't click off to fucking rewind the video because then I'm screwed, man. This sucks. And I can't see chat either. I fucked up and now chat's hidden behind the windows, so don't say anything important for a bit. Enjoy me crashing out, okay? Stay quiet. Dude, you can't fucking... Like, what is happening? I'm not doing anything differently. Happening right now. Oh fuck. Okay, that one I get. That one I got. I know why that happened. I don't get this though. Wait. Yeah, no, I have that right. Z. See here, I mean, it looks totally fine. Totally fine. E. Z. Fuck, I need to go in at an angle, don't I? It is getting weird again. Why? I'm actually like about to fucking punch. Oh my god.
These modes, by the way.
Wait, I actually think I can click off. Oh, thank God. I can click out and it won't deselect the vertices. That's good.
By hitting the 1, 2, and 3 key. So 1 for vertices, 2 for edge, and then 3 for face select. Okay, so with vertices select, I'm going to start by creating this lip that goes up. So E and then Z to lock it on the Z axis to about there. I mean, we don't have measurements, but that looks like it could be plausible. And I think it's on a slight angle, very slight. So I'm going to scale out just by hitting S. All right, now for this next part of the lip, I'm going to hit E to extrude again, but I don't want to move it anywhere. I want to do it exactly where it is, but then scale it out. So right click and then S to scale out. All right, and it's a good
right click and S? That is like, what are these key bindings? Fucking unreal, man. Right click S. Yeah, that'll be intuitive. That's gonna be so fucking intuitive for everyone to learn. Right click S when you want to fucking move things this way. And don't worry, loyal consumer of our product. It's still gonna look like shit. Don't worry, you're gonna learn all these hotkeys and it's still gonna come out like shit. But hey, at least it's free, right, fuckers? Why is his not doing that? And why, I mean, am I like so fucking stupid that I'm the only one making these unique mistakes? I'm a little bothered that he doesn't at least just take a second to be like, hey, this might happen, you know? This is still your very first Blender project. This might happen. Be ready for it. But no, he did all that shit in like the first 20 minutes, which is all info that I like happily erased from my mind that night. And quickly replaced with the Hot Asian MILF porno series that I'm currently watching on RedTube. The 20 episode mini series, and I'm very invested in it right now. And I had to make room in my mind for like all these diverging plot lines, like, you know, Suzanne's fucking her sister's husband, Mark, but then Mark is also fucking his maid. The maid's pregnant, but it's not with Mark's kid. It's fucking crazy. So I had to keep all these names and shit straightened out, and I just totally like pushed out any Blender knowledge that I had and replaced it with this porno plotline. It's all good, dude.
Good idea also to just zoom
Thank you.
out and see it's but you can swap in for edge.
I guess my problem, here we go. I think I know what's going to make this a little better for me, dude. I'm ditching the 5-hour video, and instead we are going to separate videos. I'm hoping that now there might be some comments of people. Watching this dude model a plate in 7.5 minutes after it took me hours to do the same thing was the most humbling moment of my life. What the top comment says.
To extrude again.
Hey, look at that. Had to rely on a comment to help me through the video. I'm not blaming the guy. I'm not. I mean, dude literally just like made a whole fucking over 5-hour long tutorial. I can't even imagine how much editing this guy had to do and stuff, so. Just know, anytime I'm talking shit, it's just me getting heated, man. I gotta get it out of my system. I got a lot of hot gas built up.
By creating this lip that goes up.
I do appreciate the hell out of this guy, because otherwise I never would have touched this program. Let's be real.
Zed.
A
Oh my god, there you have it, dude. Comments just saved my fucking ass. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chat, you want to know what was causing all my heartache just now? You know what just sent me on that fucking little tirade for the past 20 minutes? This fun little button right here.
Yes, let us know what was making you have a tantrum.
Fucking magnet right here. I just turned it off and it just immediately fixed everything. Like, I'm sorry, but that shit just doesn't happen in like Adobe. I mean, it happens in Adobe, I guess, but I don't know.
Gay magnets are real. Magnets are not our friends.
Damn straight. Dude, for like half a decade, they probably still are. Magnets are like television's #1 enemy.
Light angle.
How many television sets got ruined by dumb little kids running up to it with their magnet,
All right. Now for this next part of the lip,
making the screen go all weird?
To extrude. And then right click S.
E to extrude. Timo, why does he get to do his at an angle and I don't? Tell me the shit, man. You gotta say something. You gotta say something.
extrude again, but I don't want to move it anywhere. I want to do it exactly where it is, but then scale it out. So right click and then S to scale out. All right. And it's a good idea also to just zoom.
Oh, wait, his is flat, huh? Okay, never mind. We're good. I was looking at the wrong part.
And it's a good idea also to
Fucking, it goes pretty far out, huh? I might be good. I'm not using his video anymore. We're doing this on our own. I don't even, well, not the bottom. I think I need his help for that, but get these edges on our own. I don't care how it looks. E. That. No.
just zoom out and see in proportion to the plate, is that lip about the right size? I think it is. That's pretty good. And now I'm going to do another lip on the other side, just going up. So E, Z, about there. That's pretty good. And then S to scale out as well. Okay, awesome. Now, when you add in a circle, it doesn't come with a face by default. So if we go into wireframe mode, which also you can swap, sorry, not that mode, wireframe mode. You can swap in and out of these modes at the top here by holding down the Z key. So solid view and wireframe. I usually just quickly flip in between those like that. All right.
That's nice to know.
If you hold down Alt and click on this line, you can see there's no face in the middle, because wherever there is a face, there should be like this orange tint. So when I Alt click here, I don't see the orange tint, which means I need to have a face. So F to create a face. Now we need some bevels. Okay, so we need a bevel that goes here, another one that goes here, and another one that goes here.
You can fuck yourself.
So we did that when we added the sprinkle, and the hotkey for it is Control B. But I don't want to just create like the same bevel here and then do another one here and then another one here. I can do them all at the same time. So if I hit Alt and Shift and then clicked on these lines, if I did Control B now, I would get a bevel everywhere. But the problem is that I'm also getting the bevel on the lines that are going this way, right? Like these lines, which is not what I want. But it doesn't know that I don't want them there, because those are edges that are also selected, right? This line that goes like that. So what you need to use is just a different tool. So instead of vertice select mode, I'm going to use edge select mode, And now when I hit Alt click on that line and then Shift Alt click on this line, it's only selecting those edges and not the edges in between. Which means now when I do Control B to create that bevel, I'm getting the bevel just where I want it on those three edges. All right, now
Cool.
the tightness of that, it's pretty tight, but it does need to be a little bit higher.
Pretty tight.
So I'm just scrolling up on my mouse to about there.
Pretty tight, chap.
That's good. And now solid view. Great.
Y'all like it tight or
All
loose?
right, getting there. Now we got a paper thin plate. We don't want that. So for
How do you make it look nice? Object mode.
good. All right, getting there. Now we got a paper thin plate.
Dude, hell fucking yeah.
So for thickness, I'm hoping most of you got this right, but it's our old trusty modifier, the Solidify modifier that we used previously.
See, that's the thing with Blender now, dude. This is the process. Excruciating agony, horrendous suffering, all pays off for that tiny little, oh hell yeah.
Too thick by default.
I mean, it does look like shit when you look closely, but it'll do.
Like that. The Solidify. I'm hoping most of you. Now we got a paper thin plate. We don't want that. So for thickness, I'm hoping most of you got this right, but it's our old trusty modifier, the Solidify modifier that we used previously. It's too thick by default. I think I went with 0.004, like that. All right. And then because I want to do a bevel on this edge here, I can't do it unless this Solidify modifier is applied. So drop down and then hit apply. And now in edit mode, I've got both of those edges applied. So drop down and then hit apply. And now in edit mode, I've got both of those edges. So again, holding down Alt and Shift Alt, click on those two edges. And now I'm going to do another bevel right here. Control, click on those two edges.
I can't possibly see where he's talking about right now, dude. You have different plates. I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself and your bevels, asshole.
Right, Control B and pull it out. Now you'll see that it reaches a point where they start to overlap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not good. I don't want that. I want it to be, I do actually want it to be a complete round form.
Mm-hmm.
Really, like
Mm-hmm.
essentially that. But you can't really get it exactly right where they just like in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So there's actually, when you're in certain states in Blender, you'll see on the screen along, let me do this, along this line here, you can see a number of shortcuts that it lists. And one of them says C
I don't like shortcuts.
for clamp overlap. And currently it's listed as off. So if I, oh dear, let's cancel that. If I, when I hit Control B, whilst I'm in this state.
Oh no, I actually do like that. I actually do like that a lot. Alt. I just gotta make sure I select the right shit, which I'm definitely not going to. Control B for bevel. Yeah, fucked.
You're in on this edge here. I can't do it unless this solid. All right, and then so dropping down Alt. Evidently,
I think these are the ones I want to select for mine, like the
Squidward, no shortcuts. Time to get good. Also, that dude's haircut is pretty sharp, don't you think? Seems like an alpha male.
No. Anyone who gets the fade and wastes their time styling their hair with product, fucking loser. Anyone who's ever done that in their life will always be labeled a loser. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing what he's doing. I guess that's not too bad. Kind of like our own little unique spin on a dinner plate. It's okay. I mean, shit. Like, would y'all leave the movie theater if you were watching a movie and you saw a plate that looked like this? Would it be enough for you to demand a refund? Or would you just kind of be like, you know, it's a plate, gets the job done. It ain't pretty, but as long as the rest of the product is okay, I'll be fine. Would you be that level-headed moviegoer, chat? Oh yeah,
How much product do you think this guy uses?
That rim is so
I
weird.
think he probably uses like a mixture of crushed Peruvian cocoa leaves and rare honey.
What the fuck?
I bet his hair smells amazing.
Okay, I thought you actually wanted, like, my take as the hair expert. I doubt he has to put that much product in because his hair's so short, dude. I'm convinced I'm gonna get cancer at, like, probably brain cancer at, like, age 40 because of how much product I used to have to put in my hair back when I bothered to style it. Can't be good for you. My brain has absorbed a lot of those cancer nutrients.
Cancer nutrients. Yummy.
Yeah, doing the extrusion and then canceling it. I think I maybe did it a
Stop trying to talk to me personally. Just keep teaching.
few times. So we had like 3 rings essentially in the exact same place. So that's why you do that step, because if we didn't, then you would have that and you wouldn't know until you see artifacts later on. All right, but that's it. We now.
I hate it now though, dude, because it's like today when I went into work, when I tie my hair in a bun, I mean, what I really just need is a fucking haircut. I mean, for Christ's sake, it's so bad. But like, I just want to smoothen it out a little bit. But like, no matter what, when I put styler in my hair now, it just makes my fucking head look so greasy. It's gross. I swear it's only greasy like half the time you guys see me. I'm pretty good at like washing my hair, though it just doesn't look like it at all.
Looking plate, and we can close that. Oh yeah, I should show you how to close the window. So when you are closing something, you can go here on this edge and you can right click and then say join areas. The other way is if you go to the top right hand corner of the screen, you get this little like targeting cursor, and then if you click and drag left or right, that will also.
That's a horrible plate, dude. That bevel is just like upside down. Like I just need that ridge to be underneath. I don't care. I mean, I do care. It's actually already bothering me, and I'm looking away.
Right click and then say that, but I still do that sometimes, and then I forget I'm doing a tutorial and I have to explain it. All right, so the plate, we want to make it smooth, so right click, shade smooth, and the reason we have flickering right here is the top of our plate is overlapping.
Right click, shade smooth. Haircut stream when? Dude, I'm kind of pissed because I literally was so convinced. I was telling friends this. I think I told you guys too, but I was saying that if I didn't get this job at the art gallery, I was going to buzz it all again. I was so fucking close to doing it. Just buzzing and starting over. But then I got hired and it's like, okay, I cannot show up to work on my first day completely bald. You need it for your job? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. I have to commit now. So now I just need to fucking go somewhere and they need to just trim all my split ends and stuff because I just have an egregious amount. That's why I try to put a little pomade in to smooth it, and then I just look like I haven't showered in a fucking week. And I smell like it too, because I'm always shitting my pants. That's just never gonna change. Hasn't since I was a baby. Probably won't till the day I die. I'm really happy I got mine cut. Yeah, just rub it in. Just keep rubbing it in, man. Keep rubbing it in. I just gotta find, like, I gotta look up more YouTube videos and, like, better ways to manage and maintain long hair. I need to find more ways to, like, have it down, but then keep it from getting in my face all the time. There's gotta be, like, some kind of technique. Maybe, like, I don't know. want to use like hairspray to hold it in place, but the reason I never have it down like this, even though it feels good, is because this shit happens. And this drives me nuts. This drives me fucking nuts. And this just makes me look like I'm the type of guy who like listens to Swedish death metal. Right? Right? Does it not? Like I've totally lost the whole twink thing. Now I'm just looking a little weird. Now I'm kind of looking like, is this the kind of guy who's gonna tell me not to come to school tomorrow, or like what's going on? Here. Now, all you guys feel good. All your defenses are lowered because you're like, oh, I feel zero threat around this twink. 1970s cult leader. That might have to be my, like, that might be the ultimate goal now, dude. Maybe I've always joked about it, but maybe it's time to seriously shift focus and, like, learn how to start recruiting people. Start building a bunker. Have sex with everyone's girlfriends.
With the countertop. So we just need to move this up slightly so that it's not doing that.
No.
And if you actually go underneath your countertop, this is
Me
your
donut.
easy way to quickly make it so that it's touching. You just have a little bit of overlap, and then yeah, then it looks plausible. Awesome. We have our plate. Now, if I move out here, you can see this big giant arrow thing. This is our camera, and it's just too big. The visualization of it is so big that I've got lines in the way, and I don't like it. It's actually a pretty good scale for a normal scene, which is, you know, usually
Splufay canceled. Reform cult, dude.
So in the camera tab,
It just writes itself, man.
just turn down the size, right? And I'll go for, yeah, like 10% of what it was to about 1.1.
What is he? That actually, this is pretty. I don't know why his camera was so big. He just made his camera look like mine. So it's like the student has officially become the master. We're reaching our end game. Dude, end game was the 24-hour
Oh, there's a really
stream,
good
let's be
documentary,
real.
No Cat,
We've been
about
dead
a
since
guy who
then.
pretends to be like an Indian spiritual guru. It sounds gimmicky, but it's very feel good, and it reminds you that it doesn't take much to connect with people. It's called Kamare.
Send a link in Discord. I'd like to check that out. That's the kind of shit I'm really into right now. Reframing perspectives and readjusting how you feel around other people and that kind of stuff. Very interested.
Great. So what we want to do now is start laying out the scene. So first and foremost, I'm going to go into looking through my camera view, and I want to get the camera placement right. So hitting Shift tilde key to put me into fly view, and then just scrolling down so that you get really small movements. Not that small, so scroll up a little bit, all right? And then I'm using
What's scrolling?
to
I'm scrolling, nothing's happening.
Camera to be roughly where I want it.
Q&E fucking launches my camera.
So I'm going to have like one here, one here, one here. So I'm just making room for that, essentially. I shouldn't use this annotation tool. It's being replaced in Blender. Like the new grease pencil is going to be pretty amazing. But anyways, it's the old annotation tool. So yeah, let's start stacking some donuts. So selecting the base donut and then shift selecting the icing. I'm going to duplicate that by Shift D and then moving it up along the Z axis until
Error connecting to remote server. What the hell are you trying to tell me? I'll need you to pick a few numbers in a second. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Like, are you saying right now, or should I keep waiting a few seconds before I start spouting out random numbers? 'Cause I'm ready to go, dude. I could give you at least like 5 numbers right now off the top of my head. Maybe even 6. Am I done for the day, chat? Can I end stream and go to bed? I think we did enough work here today. We're almost done. We're almost done, man. I'm going home.
Till
There was a cool game announced today that has it's like an old school 3D platformer, but it kind of has like it's almost like Cuphead but in 3D. It looked really good. I'm excited for it. I watched part of that summer's game show at work, but it's like I'm so over it, man.
they start
All those fucking game shows. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing the winter one, obviously, and get drunk, but I'm just so sick of how every game announced is like wish list now. No release date. But thanks for watching our 5-minute cinematic trailer that has no gameplay in it whatsoever. Oh, what is Ophi up to? I think she's on my bed right now because I do not see her in here. I was hunting down a huge ass spider today before I went to work. I watched her run up to the wall, smack it off the wall. It fell under the couch, and I haven't seen it since. I don't think she has either. No, the complete opposite. Now she just put it out of sight. She put it in like a high activity area. Whereas that spider was probably just gonna fuck off and crawl like into some dark corner that I never go into. Now he's somewhere on my couch. She's in the other room. She's on the complete opposite end of this tiny ass apartment. Somehow still managed to completely distance herself from me in an apartment that only has like 4 rooms. She's probably snoozing in bed right now. Spider's plotting revenge, lurking. He's probably gonna go after me because I'm the only one out here, dude. Crazy. She was literally right before I went live, though. She was laying on the blanket right in front of my hand. I gotta wash this blanket, though. It's so gross and furry. Not be good that it's like right in front of my face like this.
donut and then shift selecting the icing. I'm going to duplicate that by shift D and then moving it up. Going to be pretty funny one. It's being replaced in Blender. Like the new grease pencil is going to be pretty amazing. But anyways, it's the old annotation tool. So yeah, let's start stacking some donuts. So selecting the base donut and then shift selecting the icing. I'm going to duplicate that by shift D and then moving it up along the Z axis until they start.
There you go. There you go. Right there. That could not prove my point any better about how fucking stupid this program is and how proudly it defies all common logic. Did you hear that just now, you guys? I'm sitting here copying and pasting donuts. Easy, right? Easy. Just make sure you select not only the donut, but the frosting as well. That just makes sense. That's natural. Did you hear what button you press? To control copy, control paste? Did you hear that? Did you hear what the command for copy and paste is in Blender? Shift D. Shift D. Shift D. That just makes so much sense. Shift D to copy and paste. You don't even have to hit 2 buttons anymore, man. It's just one fucking command. Shift D. Shift D.
No, bro, I didn't hear
Shift D.
anything.
Shift D. Shift D.
I don't know what's going on.
Shift D. Shift D. Shift D. Shift D. Horrible. That's what everyone uses. I don't know why you're freaking out. Wrong. All normies use Control C, Control V. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. This is going to take like 50 years to undo. I'm sorry. God damn. Maybe for small PP brain, you know that's exactly what I am diagnosed with, so. Checkmate. Oh no, is this because I was hitting delete and not shift delete? Did I delete the OG donut? Why am I still in the camera mode? Antsy. Okay.
To touch. Now there is actually some new snapping tools in Blender that
Oh, now he's gonna talk about that fucking magnet that just wasted 30 minutes earlier.
is pretty handy, but from experience, having tried it for this, there's so many like little pieces of sprinkle and everything that you're going to have overlapping anyway, because donuts are quite spongy, so they would be, you know,
Donuts are
it would
quite
be
spongy?
plausible that it would be like kind of squishing the sprinkle. So it's okay to have some clipping. So something like that is okay. Now I'm going to do another donut. So Shift D again, move it up along the Z axis to about there. And I want to make it an interesting stack, not just like a straight stack. So I'll move these around so that we've got kind of a like an S shape, like that. All right, duplicate these again. So this is going to be a stack of 4, like so. And then this one, I'll pull back this way, rotate that, go down. All right, and pull it back a little bit. Okay, lovely. Now, looking from the camera, you can see a pattern that has emerged. So you can see this is the same as this, is the same as this, and the eye is very good at detecting patterns, so that's going to be a very big deal breaker for the viewer. They're going to notice that, and it's just going to make the picture look worse.
My immersion.
Each donut selected one by one. I'm going to hit R and then tap Z, and that's going to just rotate along the Z axis.
Cool, I like that.
If I just tap Z, that
Not R shift?
axis that I put it on a little bit, like just tilted it, it's now like reverse the tilt because I'm rotating along the Z. But what you can do is you can rotate it along its original axes by not tapping Z once, but twice. Okay, and you can see that the line has now changed a little bit because that's putting us now into the local Z axis. So the original rotation of that donut, it's the Z axis on that one, not the scene one. So yeah, that's the way I will do it. And I just want to rotate until I get a different pattern. So now I've got these little wavy shapes. That's good. Now this one, I'm going to tap R and then Z and Z again. So it's the local axes. That's pretty good. And then this one, I'll do the same thing. R, Z, Z. And just move it a little bit that way.
See, this shit's fun. I like doing this now.
A lot less predictable.
Stop. Please let me enjoy myself for 2 seconds before I start yelling at you again, man. Please. One is way too far underneath the plate. That does not look good at all. Oh. Good Lord, man. See, the issue is I've had to be too normal around people today, so it's like now you guys are just getting all this repressed autism. Coupled with me getting frustrated, it's just like a recipe for disaster. Oh my god. Okay. They need to be like a little more tilted. Not so perfectly flat. Yes.
Shifty! Shifty!
Shift D's nuts. Inside your mother's wet pussy. Tell her Splufay says hi. And that the alimony payment's gonna be late this week. Oh, dude, I had another, like, this was big. This was big. I've been having like mini ego deaths throughout this experience where I'm shedding layers. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I am not special. I'm not special at all. And a big one that really hit me today, dude. We have a sound system at the gallery, and there's an iPad that I come in, I open, I immediately turn on the music. And it totally is someone on acid. I only say the word ego death because I've gone on the shroom trips before, and they totally have like changed me for the better, I think. They make you a little more humble and emotionally vulnerable, which is something I struggle with to the nth degree. It's very hard for me to be sincere about my perceived flaws and shortcomings, because I think I've spent so much of my life embracing how unique I was growing up compared to my peers who are mostly into sports and hunting. I had to stick out like a sore thumb with my fucking weird doodles. I always felt self-conscious about it, but I kind of had to like push that down and instead just be overly confident because, you know, confidence sells. One thing I've always been like overly cocky about, not anymore these days, but really I was bad about it in college. I was such a fucking snob. Was my taste in music. And for starters, the music, it's all good. I mean, I still listen to the shit I listened to in college, but it was all just, you know, alt rock, indie rock. It was nothing special. Not the way I was hyping myself up. And that really settled in today because there's so many like bands that I've known throughout the years I thought were niche and like songs that I fucking loved and I thought that nobody else knew them. But I was listening to the playlist the past 2 days and I was like, oh my God, this sounds just like my playlist in college. And so much of that music that I discovered in college was from Spotify's Discover Weekly when they, you know, they just take your whatever you've been listening to and they plug it into the algorithm and they suggest you shit. That's how I found out about so much music in college. I'm willing to bet that fucking algorithm probably worked pretty similarly to most people because I've heard so many songs to like the past 2 days that I've never heard any of my friends play, but I heard it was crazy. It'd be like back to back. It'd go like from fucking Beach House. Not saying people don't know about Beach House, but it's like then there's a song When They Fight by the Generationals. There's Craft Spells that kept popping up. Just all these let's pop indie shit. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you are so like you're such a normie. The people who actually have cool fucking tastes in music are the ones who like find these bootleg vinyls and are trading them with each other in these underground clubs and shit. That's the cool stuff. I've never heard about it at Dawn, so yeah, probably. It's underground, but I mean, it's good. I've never heard them before. And I mean, that's a pendulum that goes too far in both directions, because then you get the ones who make purposefully aggressive music that most people just don't want to listen to, and the only ones who say they like it just want to look cool. But yeah, another in a long line, a list of like little realizations where I'm like, oh shit, bro, you are just another little white boy in the universe, aren't you? You ain't special, bro. You ain't special. Yeah, what's up, Game Enjoyer? I'm doing pretty gosh dang good, man. How about yourself? Sounds like I'm depressed talking about this stuff, but I actually am pretty good right now. I haven't taken acid yet. Machine Elves is Machine Elves is acid. I'm an elf fan. I think I'd get along swimmingly with the elves. Shrooms and ecstasy is the furthest I've gone. Ecstasy, that was, I mean, I felt it that night, but the shroom, that's like the big trip. Ecstasy's kind of like meh. Ecstasy just made me appreciate house music a lot more. It made me want to dance. Ecstasy had me fucking laying on the frozen lakes, staring up at the sky and being like, oh my God, there's so many people in my life that I take for granted and I need to tell them that I love them right now. Oh my God, but it's also 1 in the morning. I'm going to set an alarm for 8 o'clock and send out a bunch of texts. What are you drawing? I am following a 5-hour tutorial on YouTube about how to use the 3D modeling software Blender. And the tutorial is teaching me how to create my own donuts. So these are donuts. Don't they look delicious? I mean, I'm sure he's gonna help me change where the lighting source is, but I gotta adjust that. Have you ever speculated how Jericho's larger enveloping story ends? Yeah, he dies. He's gotta die at the end. I always picture him as the type where, like, he's done growing. He's done too much shit in the past. Trying to outrun it. He's putting all of his faith in Rain at this point, just investing most of his energy into her. Yes, he does. I literally picture the last scene, like the fucking past totally catching up to him. The old fucking gang or something. He has to tell Rain to go. He has to stay behind. That kind of shit. You know, the classic self-sacrifice thing. It's a little corny and cheesy, but I don't know. I just feel like it's the only way it could end. Thought about that way too much. Don't go playing on frozen lakes at 1 a.m. and staring at the sky. That sounds like a really, really bad idea. I definitely wouldn't have done it if I was sober, I can tell you that much. My mindset was, well, I was with a friend. We both went out. It really was his idea. And normally I'd be the one to say no, but I was like, you know what? We're going to have a main character moment night tonight. It certainly was. Thank you for reaffirming, Weirden. I like that. The only way I can view it, where it's like he's done too many shitty things, and it's like, yeah, he's not a shitty person now, but he still was really shitty. And it's like, how can you redeem? How can you redeem that in a full, conclusive way at the end, you know? That's why people go missing in the woods. People go missing all the time. I'm sure, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. There's someone from Wisconsin hiding out in Seattle right now. I was actually going to post this link the other day. I forgot to. Let me try to find this. You got to go on a manhunt, dude. You got to track this person down. I'll find it in a sec. Dude, he killed his 3 daughters.
Whitney Decker speaking to a Seattle news crew Monday about the father of her 3 girls, Travis Decker.
I don't personally think that he's dangerous. I think that he is impulsive and he loves his children very much.
The girls
Oh yeah,
were
sounds like it.
Friday by their mother after they did not return from a scheduled visit with Decker.
I think that he's having a really hard time and just needs something to make him feel better. And for him, that's the girls.
Her words haunting in hindsight. Decker.
Oh, that was before. Oh.
3 daughters.
Jesus, now I feel bad.
8-year-old Evelyn and 5-year-old Olivia. Family 12 News spoke to in Wisconsin say the 32-year-old grew up in Pewaukee.
What the fuck, dude? God, this is the worst news station ever. Are you guys wearing headphones right now too? Because if you are, I hope that just scared the shit out of you as badly as it just did for me. Shifting from the left ear to the right ear.
Investigators found Decker's truck abandoned.
I'm back in the left ear again.
County, Washington. According to court documents 12 News obtained, approximately 75 to 100 yards past where the vehicle was located and down a small embankment, CCSO deputies located the bodies of 3 school-aged children. Investigators.
Wow, what a downer. I did not need to like bring that up, but Jesus fucking Christ. It's another one of those little things though, man, where you look at that and it's like, holy shit. No matter how dark my headspace has gotten, it has never even gotten remotely close to that level, so I'm okay. I'm okay. That's crazy, Adon. How long has the search been going? I'm genuinely shocked at the restraint that you showed to like not bring this up at all. It is really, really fucking sad, dude. It's always these fucking dads, dude. These dads that just go ape shit on their families. Talking that something like 40 cars from various agencies. Oh God, and then they were, oh, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, so you guys have actually been like following this. I just found out with that video 2 days ago. Disgusting, dude. I swear to God, dude, like 70% of men in this country. Let me rephrase. No, I'm going to stick with basic men. No, for the point of this, I have to rephrase. 70% of married men are just like so fucking miserable. And some of them take that out by being assholes online, leaving horrible fucking comments. I see that shit so much on TikTok. I see the most insensitive shit. Because there's so many people on TikTok that post like really personal health stuff where it's like, for some reason, I followed this one account where like the dad was so cute, but he had dementia. So you're like watching his health deteriorate as the months go on. And now I get a bunch of those kinds of accounts. There's just so many fucking nasty comments that are getting left in there. And at some point, I swear to God, every single TikTok page I follow, it's like at some point, everyone always has to make the post. There's always the post where like they have to address all the fucking hate they're getting. It's like all these people are doing is just posting their journey and their experience online. And then somehow that just harnesses this fucking intense hatred in some of these people. And the ones who leave these comments, you'll click on their fucking profile pictures. And it's not always the case, but more often than not, you're seeing that it is a fucking dad. And he has some kind of like religious quote or something in his bio. And it's like, dude, no one forced you to get married. No one forced you to have kids. I'm so sorry that you are so fucking miserable, but maybe you should just go see a therapist.
To it. But you're right, a lot of nasty dudes that are 45 to 65. Sometimes it comes down to men just feeling like they don't matter anymore, or that they've been left behind. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I think everyone has to battle with that emotion, you know? It's not the emotion itself that I'm blaming. It's the way they handle said emotion that I'm fucking calling out. because I see this happen way more with guys than I do women. I'm very willing to say that out loud. Like, how often it happens? It happens. I could say this right now. How often do you see a mom going in a fucking murderous rage? You can immediately link me 20 fucking links and stories where it's happened. But yeah, I would say more often than not, you're seeing that it's a fucking angry dad. The dads are always the one who have this fucking pent up rage. It's so weird. So weird. If you're an older dude, it's like society does not care about you anymore, and that's a heavy blow to the ego. Totally. 100%, man. I already get that in like many ways with like how I feel with my fucking social media and stuff. So it's like getting to the point where you're feeling that way about your entire life is crazy, man. But again, these fucking dads, they think that no one cares about them anymore. They have a family. Like, who gives a shit? You don't need to care about people caring about you anymore. You became a dad, asshole. You gotta care for your kid. That's your only fucking responsibility now, man. This is life. You chose to dick. You guys were probably fucking your lady every goddamn night the first year you met. She probably didn't want to have sex half the time because this guy wasn't doing foreplay at all. He was just immediately shoving it in there. Got to have his fun, didn't bother wrapping it, and now he probably has sex like once a year. Oh yeah, dude, social media is the root cause of all this shit. No doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. That's another thing I've had to like juggle in my mind the past couple months. I'm like, do I really still want to be on social media? And the answer is yes, I do, because I fucking love you guys so much. But it's like at the same time, I waste so much time on it where I don't feel happy at the end. I feel happy after streams, no doubt. And when I say cutting out social media, I mean shit like Instagram and TikTok and all that. But kind of dug my roots into some of this shit, man. Some people just coasted and drifted through life, and all of a sudden they're 55 years old and life didn't turn out the way they wanted. I don't get it, dude. I don't get how you can coast for that fucking long, because it's like I'm already just getting so antsy in my 20s. And you're totally right, because last night, dude, on TikTok, oh my God, did I go down a rabbit hole. I found a really tucked away account that not many people, I only came on my feed because she just posted something yesterday that's starting to pop off, but it's another dementia case. It was this old guy who was sitting at a picnic table and he was starting to like, they call it sundowning. Like when the sun sets for some reason, that really triggers these fucking episodes with people with dementia. I don't know if it's like the change in lighting or scenery that just fucks them up, but it seems like they get these attacks and that's why it's called sundowning. I can't remember the name of Dawn. I gotta wait till she posts again and it fucking pops back up my feed. I watched, I swear to God, 2 hours worth of fucking TikToks. I can't believe I didn't like a single one, but it was crazy. It was genuinely some of the most depressing, the most disturbing shit I've ever seen. And it got worse and worse the further I went in. It started with just this dad freaking out at the table. And then you hear the lady recording, this younger sounding lady, and she's doing a pretty good job grounding him. She's like, my hand's here. Whose hand is this? Danielle's hand. I think her name's Danielle. Who are you? I'm Craig. Yada, yada. Your hand is on the table. You are and so. You are here. Having watched quite a few dementia people on TikTok, I was like, okay, she handled that kind of well. Immediately go in the fucking comments. There's a bunch of people. That's whatever. That's not even the point. So look at the next. I just scroll down to the next one. Again, this guy looks old. He is morbidly obese, balding, just has like really scraggly beard and shit. And then the next TikTok, he's shirtless in the background and the lady recording the phones in the front. And again, she literally looks like 20 years, like a 20-year age difference. So I assumed it was daughter, daddy kind of thing. His shirt's off in the background. She's like, we're so excited. We finally get to shower today. We're going to shower. We're going to both hop in the shower and finally shower. And I'm like, Together? So it turns out they're married. Even though I swear to God, there's like a 20-year age gap between the two. Okay, interesting, but not unheard of, whatever. Scroll down to the next video, and she keeps referring to the place that they're at as our land. So I assume they're in like some kind of campsite or whatever. But as you see more videos, you see her walking around this land, and there's just garbage and shit everywhere. So then, scroll a little further back, find out that this husband had just been diagnosed with dementia about a month or so ago, among a slew of other health issues, including diabetes. She, the one recording, claims to be legally blind, and that they're both on disabilities. They both like to talk a lot about how they're disabled and how they live off disability and shit. So it's like, okay, getting weirder, but whatever. Scroll down again. Both of them are on the phone, and she's like, I don't know what else to say right now, so I just have to laugh. But what's the news we just heard from Amanda? It's weird. You could tell they have like this weird trashy attitude because they use people's first names and they talk about these people on a first name basis as if we know who they're talking about. It's that kind of weird, kind of like disconnected kind of vibe. So in this video, they're like, I can't believe Amanda did this to us. We just found out we're being evicted because Amanda's complaining about the bugs. And then she turns to the husband, but the bugs aren't even infesting in that area, right? Like the bugs aren't even in that room. And he's like, yep. Amanda, she could burn in hell for all I care. She don't give a shit about us. So it turns out they got evicted. Now they're fucking living out of a trailer in this random plot of land. Couple TikToks later, they're like super excited because they find this fucking random patch of land out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, just a bunch of grass and weeds. And as the video starts, she's like so happy and so excited, and you feel happy for her because she seems so genuine. She's like, oh my God, we finally get to start our own home. Like it's finally all coming together. We've gone through hardships, but it's all turning right now. As the video goes on, all of a sudden she's like, kind of like, okay, well, I mean, we're going to have to like cut down this tree. We're going to have to cut down this tree, make space, yada, yada. All of a sudden at the end of the TikTok, she notices there's like a huge fucking divot off the road going into the property. She's like, oh man, we're going to have to fill in this culvert here to like be able to get the van across. So next video, I can barely even follow what's fucking going on anymore, but like they have to go to this fucking storage locker to grab shit. And the guy is fucking driving. This fucking dementia-ridden guy is driving her everywhere because she's legally blind, even though she's filming TikToks and posting them and writing captions and shit, responding to comments. I don't know how it all works. I know it's a bit of a spectrum, but still kind of weird. Next video, she fucking pours a bunch of gravel into this like divot and she's bitching about how the guy doesn't do any work. Then the next video, she's like, this is going to be a very unpleasant watch for you guys, but we both agreed to do this. We said we would record all of our fights. He told me to record this, so he knows how he acts. So then the whole fucking video is her just like punching down on him. And it's because he's a lazy fat fucker and he's not helping with any of this yard work. He's making the poor lady do it. And yeah, I fucking feel bad for her. But then she starts getting so nasty and like, he starts saying shit like, I just don't want to be here anymore. And she's like, then fucking go. You keep talking about how you want to kill yourself. Just fucking do it then. And you just see this guy just fucking sitting there with the shovel and he's like out of breath. And he just looks so fucking miserable. She's like, you can stay out here and keep bitching. I'm going to go in and make us food. And he's like, I don't want to eat. And she's like, yeah, fucking right. It's like, it's so toxic. Next video, he's on the fucking ground. Apparently at some point he fell, cracked a rib going to the fucking hospital. Then the next video, she's the one on the operating table in the hospital going in for a CAT scan, holding his hand while he's in the corner because he's like fucking having a dementia attack. Like he's freaking the fuck out. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh my God, this is insane. Like, I think my fucking life is bad. This is crazy. Next video, posted him in the middle of the night. This is the one that got viral. He was fucking screaming and he's like sitting there hyperventilating. She's trying to talk him down. As you see this, there's like fucking bugs crawling up the wall behind him and shit. Some people were calling that out in the comments. Next TikTok, she's like responding to the comments. She's like, have you guys ever lived in the mountains? Have you ever lived by a chicken farm? Yeah, there's flies. There's gonna be flies. Next fucking video, they're going to, she's all dolled up. She has like a shit ton of makeup on. Her hair is all did. And she's like, we're going to my girl's graduation. My baby's graduating. And I'm like, girl? So cuts to them walking up to the school, going to graduation. She looks really nice. She's dolled up. The fucking guy is wearing the same shirt he's worn in every single fucking TikTok. They both probably smell like shit. They go in and she's like recording the ceremony, and then comes the moment. I didn't do this at my ceremony, so maybe you guys did, but like apparently the students graduate and then they like go find family members in the crowd and they give them roses. I personally didn't do that at my school, so I don't know. But oh my God, I actually like started tearing up at this point because this is like an hour and a half in. I have seen too much shit, and I've seen like how genuinely happy she was to like just have makeup on and like probably be comfortable being in public, being perceived. And this video, this TikTok literally has 70 fucking views. Like nobody's even commented on this shit, and it was almost like fucking cinema. Because all of a sudden she's filming this and like, you know, the kids are starting to branch off, going to the crowd with roses. And then Green Day, it's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. It's playing in the background as she is slowly watching the girl go around to other people in the crowd and give away every single rose. And totally ignore her. And then it just cuts back to her and like she's recording because all of her TikToks are like 15 fucking minutes long and there's like 5 scenes in them. Like she stops recording and then picks up in a totally different spot. It's crazy. So it cuts to her like she's doing her hair and you could tell she like, I feel so bad. She looks so sad. And the guy even like the husband says like, you're sad because you didn't get picked for a rose. That hurt, didn't it? And she's like, I can't cry right now, so we're not going to talk about it. And then it just cut. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Like, this is actually the most miserable thing I've ever watched in my life. And now I need to like find these guys because I've just talked about them for like 15 minutes straight. But like, oh my God. And people are leaving comments like, if he's sundowning and he's getting delirious like this, like he could only be a few steps away from getting aggressive with you. And this poor fucking lady is literally living in the middle of the woods alone with this man in this fucking trailer. And I also forgot to mention that fucking big ditch that they filled in with like gravel and shit. The very next day, the fucking car was like sunk into it. All the water that like rushed down from the rain washed away all the fucking gravel, and the car was like fucking stranded in the ditch. That's what caused them to start fighting in that one clip, because she needed to like dig it out and he wouldn't help, yada yada. And I'm like, God, I feel so bad for them. But then all of a sudden in one video, I think this was like in between them and being in the land that they bought, they were in some property and the same fucking thing happened. That fucking van, like the tire got stuck somewhere, and they actually had like neighbors across the street who helped them tow the fucking thing out of the ditch, which was very nice. And it's just like, yeah, those are nice people. And it's not like the couple had done anything bad to these neighbors to not warrant that. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of nice. This is genuine. This is cute. As she's recording this video of the neighbors pulling them out, again, you can see the neighbor's home directly across the road. It's a tiny little 1-floor house, the ones you'd see all over Wisconsin here, which is kind of just like a long, flat, 1-story home with like the big bay windows. You could see that big bay window in their living room facing directly towards the couple. And I don't know how long they had been in that spot, but the whole fucking area was trashed. Like, they are legit trailer fucking trash. And she even calls him out in it in one of the fucking videos when that van was stuck in the ditch. It's raining, it's downpouring. All their shit is just laying out in the grass everywhere. And she's like yelling at him, put up a fucking tarp. Why can't you fucking do anything? It's just crazy. The next TikTok you scroll, the husband, it's just him with the phone all by himself. He's doing Instacart, 9 o'clock at night. It's fucking pitch dark. This dude's recording a TikTok while he's driving, while he has dementia, while he's not fucking entirely with it. It's crazy. It's like every time I feel a little bad for them, it's like immediately there's 2 steps back. They're both doing Instacart. That's their only source of income. And they argue about it all the time in the fucking TikToks. Because she's always the one who's doing the Instacart. He's always finding excuses not to do it. And that's... okay, we're finally tying it back. Finally. I really got to work on my storytelling. I'm so sorry, you guys. Finally tying it back to what Adon said. How some people just coast for like over 50 years. That is this guy. 110%. Because now even the wife is calling him like a lazy fucker in these videos. And he even says, I used to bust my ass as a kid. I worked every day. I was working 12 hours a day out on the farm. That kind of shit. And he just seems to be very manipulative. Like, he gets so angry and aggressive. And then all of a sudden he fucking makes a TikTok. And he's like, I want you to record this right now so you can remember this. I love you. I love spending every moment with you. Every moment I spend with you, I know is a good moment. As he's like saying this shit, she turns the camera back to herself and she's like tearing up and shit. You scroll the next TikTok and they're fucking telling each other to kill themselves again. Like it's so crazy. It's so toxic. And this guy is clearly has a slew of health problems. And he even said in one of those videos, she's like, you remember what the doctor said? The doctor said you need to go to the ER and you're not fucking going. You need to listen to the doctor. This is the doctor that we like. This is the doctor who helped us out when they didn't have to, remember? Because they're a doctor. They didn't have to do that. And I'm like, what did you guys make the doctor do? What are you talking about? like every side character they bring into these stories, like the sister or the wife always calls her mom and the brother, and they're always coming to fucking bail these two out. It's just like, Christ almighty. Like I'm not trying to say these two don't have it hard, because holy shit, they certainly do, and they're in a horrible situation. I feel so bad for them. But then you watch a couple of videos and it's like, oh my God, that's exactly why you are here. And you guys are just like repeating the same cycles over and over and over again. Oh, but like she just keeps saying how much his condition is worsening and how it was already happening when they were still in the home. But now ever since they've gotten kicked out, it's just gotten like 10 times worse. And it's like, oh my God. Every time something bad happens, she always says, I knew I shouldn't have slept. I knew I shouldn't have slept last night. And she always goes back to that. Like she'll say, she'll call her brother in tears. It was my first time being here since I was finally able to sleep, since we finally got to this fucking place. And you'll hear her use that same line like 2 TikToks prior to that. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, that was a story, man. I watched that shit last night. I was in bed and I just could not stop. And by the end of it, I just felt so horribly depressed. And out of all, I still can't believe I didn't save like a single fucking video or even like a single video to be able to find him again. I'm going to give it like 2 shots right now and see if I can't figure it out. What a story. It is. It makes for insane entertainment. Which sounds horrible, but at the same time, these guys are willingly posting this shit. So, I don't know. Wait, why can't I hear Kermit? %, Adon. I just watched a TikTok today of a dude fully fucking blind. He looked at the camera and his eyes are glazed blue. They're like nothing. And he even said he's like partially deaf too. He made a video how he was playing Last of Us remake completely blind because he figured out how to like navigate through the menus and access all the accessibility options and shit. And he demonstrated how like the game was giving audio feedback and haptic feedback in the controller, so he could like sense this shit. And it's like, oh my god, this guy was so dedicated. Everyone, and again, people in the fucking comments are being such assholes. They're like, I can't imagine it's fun playing a video game like this. Like, what's the point? What's the point? And again, it's a dumbass, like, little guy saying this shit, and someone responds saying, yeah, of course it sounds stupid to you, because you have your fucking sight. But yeah, that dude could go out of his way to learn how to play Last of Us Remake blind, just so he could play video games again. These guys can't even, like, do more than Instacart a couple days a week. It's crazy. Again, I mean, I'm still on unemployment because I'm not even getting paid enough at this job right now to be over the limit for unemployment. So I have to report how many hours I work right now, report how much I've earned, and then I'll still get a little bit of extra money from unemployment because it's still not clearing that minimum threshold. I still feel horrible being on that shit. I feel horrible being on it. I didn't at first. I really didn't at first, but now I do. But I found out that unemployment, it's like your old company paying that shit. It's like an insurance premium that they have to pay for when they lay people off. So it's weird because right now I log into my unemployment website and it says I have like $4,000 in my balance that I could access, but they only give you so much of that per week. And technically they don't want me to have all that money either, because in a couple of weeks I'm gonna have to fucking plead my case again. I'm about to hit the 25th week since I've gotten laid off, and I'm gonna have to like make my case on why I still deserve to have it after this, which I don't even know if they'll fucking give it to me since I technically do have a job now. But again, it's like that it's done horrible things for my self-esteem, no doubt about it. And then that's when I found out, I'm like, oh my god, just working, even though it's like an easy job, but just being at a job and doing things, that alone has provided me with so much mental clarity. Working does give you dignity, and I kind of wish that weren't the case, but it absolutely does. And I'm gonna like, this is like something I'm gonna be mulling on for a long fucking time, to not be defined by whether or not I'm working. Try to ditch that feeling, but it totally is there. And for these people, I just have to assume that they just let it consume them too much. And it's like, you're out of work for so long. It's probably just so hard to get your mind out of that. What could these people possibly do for work? I mean, for her, she could probably do some shit. She reminds me of some of my old coworkers at Taco Bell, where it's like, yeah, she could be pretty bitchy sometimes, but when she's like good, she's good. I've seen all the work she's doing on these TikToks, and she's a hard worker, but it's like, I don't know. It's just tough because it's like, I want to be honest here. I want to be honest, and I'm trying to say this shit from a place of ignorance that I want to fix, because I just can't relate to it. But it just seems like these people are always the ones who say that they have so many like fucking pains. Like she does this a lot on these TikToks. She'll talk about how she hasn't slept because she was up all night. Her arms and her legs just go like numb during the night. And it's like, yeah, that probably is happening, but it's like, why is that happening? Like, maybe because you're not living a healthy lifestyle. And I know it's not that easy. I know it's not that easy. But again, when people are just complaining about this shit over and over and over, you just see them getting worse and worse. It's like, are you going to break the cycle? You know? Like, shit doesn't change without you doing something. But again, some people just get to a point in their life where it is out of their control. I don't know. I really wish I could find them. I fucked up so bad. Found him. Oh my god, she just posted 7 hours ago. Lost him in Walmart. Lost him in Walmart. We gotta watch this live. The thing I will say though, these guys, they haven't, from what I can tell, they haven't posted like a single GoFundMe or anything. I mean, I guess I'll give them props for that. I'm pulling up on stream, dude. I probably shouldn't. It's too personal. It's too personal. I'm not going to do that. Oh, I take it back. I just pulled up the profile. GoFundMe is in the description. $40 raised out of 5,000. We are blank and blank. We've been together for 2 years. See, I'm happy I used the names I did before because it's not even the right names. We are Rachel and Craig. We've been together. See, right away, this sentence doesn't even make sense. We've been together for 2 years and got married October 21st, 2024 in February. We got married October 21st, 2024 in February. We found out that Bill, not actually Bill, has early onset dementia. We believe he also has Parkinson's recently. We had a very stressful eviction/move, and we believe the stress from it has caused the dementia to progress very rapidly. We are trying to raise money for some of the medical expenses along with some personal needs that we have. We are in a season of life where we are just struggling to even have groceries and survive, as we know everyone is donate if you can. It's okay if you can't. Trust, we understand more than anything. That's pretty nice. And that's what I'm saying, dude. When these two are in a good mood, there's a couple of times where they're riffing with each other. They're both fucking funny and they're chill. And they seem pretty down to earth. Oh my fucking god, though, dude. She posts so much. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Holy shit. 24. 27, 28 posts since I was watching this shit at 2 in the morning last night. All right, I'll drop the link in Discord. It's weird though, because sometimes he comments, the husband comments on her TikToks, and his username is just like a person's name with numbers, but it's not his name. It's funny how when you like Google shit, I just realized like you can't really Google TikToks. Probably a good thing. And you know what? I feel too shitty like sharing this link in such a public forum. Ah, fuck it, dude. Who cares? 5 people in the Discord. Really want to watch the video of him getting lost in Walmart. That's crazy. Oh, and she's riding through Walmart in the electric scooter. Oh boy. Okay, I gotta get back to Blender, dude.
Cool. And now
Sorry
the
about
same thing
that.
for this one. So I'm going to do a stack of 3. So 4 and then 3 on this one. So Shift D, Z, and just coming in here. This isn't hard. This is just just a little finicky, right? It would be good actually if you could use motion. Oh, sorry, not motion, like a symbol.
Are you enjoying your new art
Blender
toy?
does have
Absolutely not. I hate
tools.
this program, dude.
Again, if we had more funding from some people, we could improve it because the rigid body tools are pretty janky. They don't work well for small objects, and it's very.
Hey, why are you being so passive aggressive about funding? You're the one who made this program free, dude. That's like the 3rd time he's talked about that. And why are you using it? I really want to learn how to do this 3D stuff, you know? I think it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, when you start seeing this finished product coming together game, it's satisfying, man. It's really satisfying. But to get here, dude, I've had to like pull so many hairs. I'm sure it'll get easier and easier the more that I use it, but this is like a behemoth of a program. I've been around the block a few times, man, with like the Adobe Suite stuff. I've learned a bunch of like open source softwares for like video editing and drawing and crap. This takes the cake. This is just the most cumbersome tool I've used in my life. But, you know, learn how to do 3D modeling, and Jesus, that opens up a whole world of possibilities, dude. In terms of like the art that I make for like, you know, can make weird looking little monsters interacting with my 2D drawings. Can have the 2D drawings in these 3D environments. Can use these 3D objects. I could start like doing this for like game development shit. It's worth it to learn, is what I'm saying. Just wish it was easier to learn, but it's just going to be a long-term thing, you know? I know the dementia and driving freaks me out. And again, he will make TikToks of himself driving at like 9:30 when it's fucking pitch dark. And he's like talking into the phone. She ain't terrible, game. She's not terrible, but you watch one video and then you're like, It's the personality that gets me. She definitely isn't herself. She isn't herself. I went way back. She had one other TikTok that went kind of viral before any of this other stuff went down. And it was her like secretly recording her conversation with like a nurse. She was having some real, see, it's just one of those things where it's like, it seems like every TikTok, damn near every TikTok she posts, she is like butting heads with people. And there's this old fashioned saying, you guys, you meet an asshole during the day, it means you bumped into an asshole. You meet several assholes throughout the day, it means you're probably the asshole. That's one of those quotes that's actually kind of stuck with me quite a bit. Because I used to think that way, man. I used to be like, oh my god, that dick is so annoying over there. Fucking being all loud and laughing in public with his friend. But it's like, no, dude. You're just having fun. Why are you so pissed? Get over yourself. You're being the asshole.
If we had more.
So again, when every single video is like these guys, like these people are just throwing out these random names and talking shit about how they were treated by this person, it's like, okay. Might not be the person who has an issue here, y'all. None of them can do the minimum to function. They're in survival cope mode. They are. There is a really depressing one when you scroll down a bit when they're at the laundromat and she's talking about how they don't have enough money to dry the clothes, so they have to like take the wet clothes home and dry them there. And as she's yapping in the phone, she finally turns to him. It's so fucking. I'm actually, like, my gut hurts thinking about it. And the camera pans to him, and he's like sitting all by himself in the corner of the laundromat. He has like one of those cart things in front of him, and he's bent over, and his head is just like against the fucking bar like this. He's just sitting with his head down in silence. And I'm just like, oh. It's just so sad, dude. I don't care what a person has done. Like, when I see them in such a desperate, sad state like that, I just feel so horrible. So horrible. I know they totally have Adon. They totally have. Like I mentioned before, they apparently have a doctor that they both like that has done favors for them. Apparently, I don't know what that means, but her words, not mine. That doctor did things they didn't have to do because they're a doctor, whatever that means. It definitely is an aspect of them choosing it for themselves, but it's like, I empathize because when I see him looking so defeated, I get it. It's like, I know he's at such a fucking low point, and he probably feels like the whole world is collapsing in on him and it's over. And then he has the dementia diagnosis, so all this shit's happening as his mental health is just completely wearing away, and he's just turning into a shell of his former self. But then the very next fucking video, they're like fighting with each other and like saying toxic, like really toxic shit. I get fighting. That's going to happen when you're stressed. But the shit they say to each other, it reminds me of the fights I used to have with my ex, where it's like a laundry list of topics that you just keep fucking bringing up. And then you could tell it's always bothering them, and they're always waiting for an excuse to fucking bring it up. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Hyper toxic. Yep. Yep. But again, I do feel bad. I'm going to keep following them. I'm going to hope that they figure shit out. I follow too many people like this, though. That's another issue. Josh Block, World of T-Shirts. He's still making crazy content. So follow him. What happened to him? Oh my god. I can't even. His shit's like, that's like getting into Chris Chan territory now, where like so much shit has been documented. It's unreal to catch up. And he just keeps, people call him handlers because he keeps finding new people to live stream with for a bit, and then he ditches that person, moves on up. So he's gone from a random guy whose brother died in 9/11, Michael Quinn. You can look him up. He owns like Feltman's Hot Dogs or something. Super fucking omega rich because his brother died. Hey, Ophi. And the city paid him. He was like the first handler for Josh, and he was kind of an asshole. Kind of good out of all the handlers. I mean, all the handlers are assholes. You have to think these are grown men looking at an autistic young adult and being like, how can I use this for clout? Even when they're doing good shit, like trying to get him a job and stuff, it's like, it'll still turn around. It's like, you're just trying to get clout off this kid. If you really cared this much, you'd be filming this shit without putting your face on it. Michael Quinn saw how fucked things were getting, and he had like a television interview that was scheduled, and everyone just like fucking called in. It's one of those crowds where the second they know where these people are, they're going to SWAT them. They're going to fucking call the cops, yada, yada. Josh was in LA a couple weeks ago. The fucking search helicopter literally went over their fucking apartment. Because they got swatted. Ditched Michael Quinn. This other guy, Mr. Based, entered the picture. Jason Itzler. You can look him up. He has been on like the Howard fucking Stern show. He's been on The View. He's a former pimp who got arrested for homicide because him and his roommate had drugs one night, and the drugs were laced and killed a girl that was taking it with him. So he got sent to prison for that. He was trying for the longest time to get Josh to stream. He was probably my favorite because he would like let people donate money to do TTS, and oh my god, people would like piss them off so much. I think that's why Josh hated Mr. Bass by the end, because he'd go to his place and people would like be sending him TTS, put the fries in the bag, you unemployed rat. And then Josh would just fucking flip. Now Josh got to deal with like Party. It's like Kick, but even worse. Like it even the fucking rung of society, live stream society, it gets worse than Kick. There are people who are too much of a degenerate for Kick. They have to go to Party. It's like Jack Dotery and shit, those fuckers. Now he's hanging around them. And they're taking him like all over the country and just partying like fucking crazy. I don't know, dude. Again, that I could talk to you guys about for fucking hours. Hours I could talk about, but there's too much. That said, I should try finding some of my favorite Josh clips, because he is a funny motherfucker. Incredibly racist, incredibly ignorant, incredibly mean, but he's also autistic. Also lost his mom at a young age and like constantly gets bullied over that. His dad was a coke addict who like fucking ran off and doesn't have contact with him anymore. So it's like, it's one of those things you're able to tie all this shit back. Like, yeah, he's a shitty person, but you can see why, you know? Of course he didn't fucking stand a chance. He got so fucking famous. Oh, look at that. You look up World of T-shirts and the very first thing that shows up here. One-hour documentary, The World of T-shirt story. He was on this guy's fucking show.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have World of T-shirts. Please welcome in.
Hi, I'm the one and only World of T-shirts.
For today's co-host, please welcome in.
He's so funny, unintentionally.
Mike. By the way, Josh, can you please pull the mic closer to you so you can talk into it throughout the interview? Mike, can you get up, please?
I don't think this guy, Matan Evans, has ever had booze for any other guest, and I'm sure that's the only reason he got Josh to show up, because he promised there would be booze.
Dancing?
Josh is such an insane alcoholic, it's unreal. Like, I've never seen anyone worse.
He just called me. He said you're not allowed in Italy.
That's not true. It's
he has a crazy fixation with Italy. Like, he always wants to go back to Italy, which was weird to me. I'm like, why Italy? He's gone to a bunch of countries, and Italy's the one he's fixated on. Well, after a while, one night he was drunk, and turns out his dead mom, it was always her dream to go to Italy. So it's like, poor fucking kid. It's like he probably has all these like emotions that he doesn't really know how to like deal with. And he has no person, absolutely zero people to help guide him through it. So that's why he has to use the alcohol to numb the pain.
Europe, universal health care, a decent...
But at the same time, this fucking asshole voted for Trump. And you know why? He said he wanted universal health care. Fuck off, dumbass.
Oh, but
don't fucking vote if you don't know what you're voting for.
He said you're not allowed in Italy.
That's not true. It's not him.
How can we know 100%?
Wake up and smell the coffee. There's no way that the president would call you. He's busy.
He calls me every day. He says happy birthday to me every day.
That's not the president. Take your diaper off and face the facts.
I hope it's not. I hope you can still go there.
I can go there. I've been there before.
Oh, you've been there already? Maybe that's why. Did you do anything wrong there?
No, nothing.
Yeah, he fucking vomited. Like, he vomited all over in the streets. He's like a fucking cat, dude. He'll just start drinking, and wherever he is at, he will puke. He will literally just puke wherever he sits. It's unreal. This interview ends in such a crazy way, though. This almost makes me feel sad, because again, you have to remember, this kid is pretty autistic.
Is it allowed?
Yeah,
but it's also really funny.
The country, once you're a felon, they
So the big trigger phrase for Josh was put the fries in the bag. Because Josh has a huge superiority complex, and he always rants about how he only makes like so much money a year. He's only been to so many countries in the world. It used to kind of make sense like a couple of years ago when he actually didn't have money. But now he's doing all these sponsorship deals and he is like actually fucking rich. And he'll say, I've only been to 37 countries. It's so unfair. I only make 400,000 grand a year. And he used to say, I only make 30K a year. I've only been to 3 countries. Like the numbers just gradually get higher and higher, but he still just feels like it's not enough. It's weird.
Your passport.
Right.
You can't, it's not just Italy, you can't leave the country.
And he's still fucking yapping about Italy. Like you can see there's only certain things that he really fixates on.
Yeah, I understand.
Who is that guy in the plague mask?
Watch this.
What happened?
There's some guy in a plague mask.
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries.
Ah!
Put the fries in the bag.
Get him away!
Who's that?
Get away! I'm scared. Get away. Get.
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
Get him out! Get him out of here! Get them out of here! Please!
Put the fries in the bag. All right, the ultimate crash out compilation. We're not gonna watch a whole hour of this, but
Fuck you! Oh, fucking... You're a racist piece of shit. You unemployed piece of shit! Oh, fucking... Piece of shit! Fuck! Oh, fucking... Get at that Uber driver! That fucking asshole! He really had the audacity to cancel...
the audacity! He just says the funniest things.
Shut the fuck up! I'll sue you for millions of fucking dollars!
Oh, you haven't even seen anything of Don. It's so
You know
bad.
what? I'm moving to a different car. Fucking jerk! I'll sue your ass! Fucking jerk! You unemployed bitch! Fucking jerk! I'll sue the government. You fucking unemployed bitch! I'll fucking sue you! You fuck! You
These are old ones, dude. This is crazy. Like, he's actually kind of tame. Here's the pimp that got arrested. This is when people realize they could, like, fucking say, put the fries in the bag and get him to freak the fuck out.
I'd watch, like, pharmaceutical videos on this guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, look at this shit here, too. I remember this.
Oh, you know who that is? That's one of them soldiers who come.
Is that like an airport or something? He lost his wallet.
You're a fat fuck. I'm
no bad
I'm
words.
from Brownsville.
No
You're
bad words.
Done. You're a retard. You mess with
your face, you little fucking shit. I'll take a shit on your chest and tell your mom on you, you little shit bucket.
I'm gonna eat.
I like how Josh like patiently waits for him to finish. Like, it's just the small things like that. It makes him likable. Like, I actually want to meet Josh.
You alive. You're done.
You're done.
You're a
It sucks because when he's in a good mood, he is funny and he seems like he's a joy to be around, but he is just so inconsiderate. The biggest thing he always did here at Mr. Bass's apartment, you can see he always has that Zin. He got really hooked on the Zins a couple of years ago and he will always have one in his hand. You can watch him all the time on these streams. He pops them in his mouth, takes them out, and then he just drops it wherever he's sitting. So Mr. Bass would always find like used Zins in his fucking couch cushions and shit. And he has a dog and a cat. And Josh knows the dog tried eating one of the Zins pouches one time and he keeps doing it. So it's like,
I make
he is very rude.
$5,000 a month, bitch. I make $5,000 a month.
Oh, you fucked him up. I said some oxy. I called my...
Official Mr. Bass sent $3. Mr. Bass, how does it feel to exploit a young disabled person like Josh for abuse?
Disabled?
Just go to rehab, just go to rehab, Josh, go to rehab, Josh,
Disabled!
go to rehab, Josh, go to rehab, Josh, go to rehab, Josh, go to
I'm
rehab, Josh.
disabled! I'm gonna fucking ruin you! I'll ruin you! I'm phoning the police!
So this is only 20 minutes. This guy is doing this shit in chronological order, and that's crazy because you can actually watch the deterioration. It gets so much worse, you guys.
No!
He always says he's from the Bronx too, which is not true. And he says the N-word a lot.
Josh is a rat sent $10. I am stealing your phone, Josh.
You're not stealing shit!
And I will punch you in the
I'm from the Bronx! I'm from the Bronx! I can't afford a lawyer! What do I do? What do I do? I can't afford a lawyer! What do I do?
Yeah, he bites his hand a lot. That's pretty bad.
Why do you keep calling, bro? I'm about to block you.
Look at the dude. Oh my god, Mr. Bass had some really good camera work on this. Check this, you guys.
You are disabled, don't travel. And I'm stealing everything you own.
No! You're not!
Tucci. You see Josh Don Tucci.
The way he like zooms it on the hat.
Round $10, Josh.
After me with
Go, you're just sitting.
give you my hat. Josh!
All right, keep going. Yeah, see, look at this shit. He's like jumping on people's cars and shit. It starts getting into property damage type of levels here.
You stay on the corner. This is gonna break that shit.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. We haven't even gotten to like the swatting shit yet. He has been arrested, yes. Only once, I think. Though he did get cuffed on the boardwalk at LA, but they didn't take him in. He does have plot armor, but at the same time, dude, the police in like New York, they're not gonna fucking waste their time on a guy like Josh.
He's not after you, Josh. Just ignore him.
Ignore me?
This fucking guy literally mimicking him.
I should what? Fuck off, bitch.
Now we start getting like multiple angles because now you get to the point where like other streamers are live and they're going out of their way to track Josh down to like harass him. It's crazy.
Josh.
So this guy just dressed up like Josh and just started talking like him and came out of nowhere and just kept following him all night.
Stay with me.
Oh, you did the same shit, brother.
Leave him the fuck alone, you asshole.
Look at this shit. This is crazy work. This guy went out of his way to get all three angles of this shit into one video. It's crazy. I think this shit's better than Chris Chan. I'm just gonna say it. I think Josh gives better content.
I'm you. But I'm you.
Yo, leave him alone, you fuckhead.
I'm
you. Stop that guy.
I'm you.
Come on, Josh. Come on. Josh, come on. Josh, we're friends.
You owe me $1 million.
Josh, we're friends.
So now I think he's with the new crowd. The party crowd, like the Jack Dougherty fuckers and stuff. I think that's his name, Jack Dougherty. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I do my best to fucking keep up with Josh every day, but some days it falls through the cracks.
My son, okay? I spawned him ever since I got up on you. Hey, you stop it right there.
You guys gotta leave.
It's all good. I just wanted to get free drinks.
Okay, he's still with Mr. Bass here.
Come on. Josh.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop it. Come on back. Go in the house. Go in the house. Go in the house. Fuck you! Josh! Try it!
Oh, you try it.
Hey, Josh.
You fucking try it. Cops are coming.
So there's just a random guy. Hey, Josh. It's crazy. Like everyone recognizes him. He is actually like a worldwide celebrity. He will post videos of him landing at a fucking airport, and there is always a group of people waiting for him just because they know he's coming to their fucking town and they want to find him. It's obviously always like teenagers and shit, but.
Josh, come on. Go. Hell, what am I gonna do?
Trying to find like good ones I can recognize. This one's funny, dude.
There's people after me with knives.
Well, 1 million block coins is about $400, right? 1 million is $400.
Oh yeah, they made block coin. Josh block coin. Josh got a fucking block coin tattoo on his shoulder so they could pump and dump.
Put the fries in the bag. 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 Put the fries in the bag.
Everyone just standing there watching.
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
Get rid of him,
Put the
Carl.
fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag.
All right.
Not suing
These hands anymore.
Josh, shut up. You're not suing anyone, you bitch.
I will sue you!
You will never travel again.
You broke the phone. I didn't break it.
Jesus
Samsungs
Christ.
are durable.
Hey.
Mr. Bass's apartment. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but it's like a fucking weird hoarder's fever dream. Like he has fucking every inch of that place is cluttered. There's just like a tiny little narrow walkway throughout the place. It's unreal.
Korea and sell you to a concentration camp.
Work.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, come on. Didn't even have like some of the best ones. I hate that I know this too much, dude. Yo, Kiko, what up, playa?
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Call 911. Can't you see him You just watched me have a seizure and this is the way you treat me? You just watched me have a seizure and this is the way you treat me?
I don't even know what we're watching anymore. I don't know what we're watching anymore either. It's World of T-shirts on TikTok. This guy was at one point like the most wholesome person ever. World of T-shirts, old videos. This is what he used to look like when he got really fucking popular. Before he was addicted to alcohol, he was addicted to coffee and boba.
Could I get a venti iced coffee with 4 pumps of white mocha and sweet cream? Thank me later.
This is literally him, you guys. This is like 3.5 years ago. Before he started drinking. Couple months later, turned legal age. And I shit you not, he has probably drank. There's probably like maybe in these past 3 years, I would say there's probably like 3 weeks worth of days that he didn't drink during. He actually like is always fucking drinking. Oh yeah, and they did Galaxy Gas during Christmas. I remember this. He did, dude. His brain is fried. Like he used to be able to talk a lot more coherently and shit, but now it's just he's deteriorating.
We love you guys. We love our community.
He gets really fucked up at one point here, dude.
Before.
Again, this shit was on like, I think it was either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, just this last year.
Would I be a good father, like a good parent, if I had a kid?
Isn't he such an asshole? I hate Based.
Would I be a good father? You guys, would I we don't have a poll, but would I be a good parent or the
Look
worst
at him.
parent? Oh god. Oh shit. He's like a baby dinosaur. Do you feel good? You good?
Oh my god, I feel like I'm...
What? Are you farting? What is that noise?
I don't know. I feel lightheaded.
Oh, you don't vomit. Don't vomit. Don't vomit. You good? Ah!
Oh my god, okay.
What? What's happening?
I felt like I felt a circle. I felt like I was like spinning. I saw a bright light and I thought that I was I saw a bright light and I thought that No! Stop that. Don't end mine.
Okay.
I saw a bright light and I thought that I died.
That is fucked. Last thing I'm going to show you guys, and if you don't like seeing throw up, look away now. I just want to show you guys how much of a nuisance he really can be, because he just fucking vomits anywhere he is. I shouldn't show you guys. I might get in trouble for that, actually. I'm not going to show you. He'll be on, like, the fucking subway, though, and he'll just be sitting there, and he'll puke all over, and then he just starts yelling at people. It's crazy. But then he's like, still self-aware enough where he like notices that behavior in other people and calls it out. I shouldn't say self-aware. He's still aware enough to notice in other people that it's wrong, but the second you try turning it inwards, he immediately shuts down. And it's probably because anytime he goes live, everyone's saying horrible things to him. So it's like, now he just equates any valid form of criticism with bullying. Fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Excellent rabbit hole. I was looking for any excuse to not be in Blender. I needed that. How many drinks did you serve today? Bro, I literally served 0 drinks the past 2 days. All I did the past 2 days was clean the fucking place, organize, and talk to people. Tomorrow night I work 5 to 10. I'll be making way more drinks then, but yeah, I didn't make a single sale the past 2 fucking days, dude. It's unreal how slow it is there. They're probably gonna have to like fire me soon because there's no budget. Oh my god.
Or funding from some people.
I feel so like far removed from Blender now. You guys got me talking about lol cows for like a whole hour. Holy shit.
Other tools, plugins that people have made for like Unreal Engine, where placing objects is actually a simulation. So you just draw across the plane and you could have like donuts just spawn in and like tumble on each other. And it just means that you don't have a lot of this finicky hand placing of stuff. But for a simple scene like this, I would probably hand place the donuts anyway, because you can finesse it a lot better than you would in a simulation anyway.
Yeah, bitch.
All right, so just like before, try and make it look interesting. As interesting.
Actually, that's not true. I served 2 drinks today, and I served them both to myself.
And then, so that we don't have the repeat.
Not drinks, just
RZ
cans of cider.
Like that. And that's pretty good, actually. This one. It's a little bit further. Okay, I'll move that a little bit more. All right, there we go. Oh, did I not hit? Hang on. Did I? Z? Oh, okay. I thought maybe I didn't tap Z twice, but evidently I did. It's just, it's got this weird gap, which I kind of have to close now.
You're a YouTube video. Edit that shit out. I don't want to hear you mumbling to yourself. You're not a fucking live streamer, bro. No excuse for that. We need a little more like breakup of the green. I'll kind of just like, especially this one right here. This is not doing it any favors. I might just delete this donut for now. You fucking donut. You stupid fucking donuts. So bad, dude. I want to be done with these donuts so bad. I'm ready to move on to the next Blender project. But let's be real, all the fun stuff is happening now. About to get so much better. I should print this out and bring it to work tomorrow and see if they want to gift me my own donut exhibit. Nothing but different angles of this. I think that's going to attract crowd that we so desperately need. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I literally had an old lady ask me today what kind of art I make. And it was one of those moments where I'm like, oh my God, I need to, like, be ready for this. What's the least degenerate thing I can show a complete random stranger for my portfolio? And unfortunately, right now, I'd have to say it is these donuts. That's crazy. Okay.
Okay. Sorry if you can hear traffic. I am right next to a road. I thought, hey, I need an office. Why don't I get an office right next to
Just show them your Insta. I'm too scared.
with glass? But I'll be moving.
When she asked today, I just said digital art, and I just left it at that.
If I can.
She didn't actually care. She was just trying to be nice, and she was there because she was scouting a place for her husband to show off his artwork.
Because, I want to move to LA. LA. It's where
LA?
all the are. And I don't know. Every time I go there, I come back with like a bunch of ideas, and yeah. So I'm moving if I can. Still waiting for a visa to be approved, but
no one asked. Just tell me how to make a fucking donut.
Small adjustments here and there. All right, and the final donut that I will create. Take this. I'll just take this bottom one. Shift D, and I'm going to make a donut which is going to
Shift D. Shift D.
So yeah, let's move on one axis.
Shift D.
And it's just going to be like this, because this is a much more readable shape that tells you exactly what it is. Because I mean, these stacks could make you believe that maybe it's bagels or like little
bagels,
something like that. So having this one rotated towards the camera,
you pussy. Yeah, I'm sure you would be very happy to show a 70-year-old lady your Instagram too, right?
It wasn't supposed to be that we have round sprinkles on this side and then long sprinkles on this side.
Or maybe you could show off your SoundCloud.
I've done this with geometry nodes. It's really simple to just swap it out.
Maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta just show him poo poo pee pee, man.
Long sprinkles. So in your geometry node drop down, click long sprinkles, and there we go. Just swapped it out. And now I can mix it up a bit. I can say this one here, I want to have round sprinkles.
Oh no, I need to rewind that. That was really important what you just said. Sprinkle differentiation. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I want to play Night Rain so bad right now, chat. Do that. Turn the way I want you to turn, how about? How are you giving me every single option except the one I need? Like, how does that actually work? Thank you. I know I pressed that button at least once, but sure, man. Go ahead and gaslight me. Go ahead and gaslight me, you piece of shit software. Dude, music's embarrassing, man. It really is. I don't know how professionals do it. It's hard enough for me to like share my normal stuff with people, but the music especially, it's like, oh my god. That just feels like really vulnerable. Not in a fun way. Not in a fun, sexy way where I'm like, you know, naked and afraid type of stuff where it's like, okay, we can spin this. No. It's naked and afraid, but like, I just took a fat, wet shit. The only thing around to wipe with is poison ivy and pine cones. Why? I'm pressing. No. I wasn't pressing the button. Maybe it should just like go in front. No, because that's where the other one was. I didn't like it. Stupid fucking donut. Go. Boom. Those donuts are just like totally melting into each other. I just need to not have that one, but at the same time, the plate just feels so empty without it. A little too cold, you know what I'm saying? Too empty. Let's be real, if you see a donut that looks this fucking delicious, IRL, not gonna grab just one. No? Yeah, it just gets too cluttered. Shame. We'll leave it for now. I don't need to fucking nitpick, dude.
This one at the bottom, I don't want to have. I could duplicate. LA. It's where all the other YouTube.
LA.
If I can. Still waiting for a visa to be approved, but we'll see. All right, so I'm just.
Well, I hope he wasn't doing it under this administration if he needs a visa approved.
Small adjustments here and there. All right, and the final donut that I will create, take this, I'll just take this bottom one, Shift D, and I'm going to make a donut which is going to be like rotated to the camera a little bit. So yeah, let's move on one axis, said here, and it's just going to be like this. Because this is a much more readable shape that tells you exactly what it is. Because I mean, these stacks could make you believe that maybe it's bagels or like little mini cakes or something like that. So having this one rotated towards the camera makes it very clear that these are donuts. Awesome.
I love when he just says something silly like that bagel comment, and it's like, I'm an idiot and I lose focus, and we have to hear him say it again. And the second time he says it, I actually find it funny.
Cool. Now, it wasn't supposed to be that we have round sprinkles on this side and then long sprinkles on this side. That's just because we.
Oh, I think I just mixed all my sprinkles together, TBH. I think that was like when I was really getting pissed at this dude's face and his voice, and I'm like, I'm skipping this step.
Geometry node drop down, click long sprinkles, and there we go. Just swapped it out. And now I can mix it up a bit. I can say this one here, I want to have, as we've done this, and then long sprinkles on. It wasn't. Swap.
What did you click the?
because we were duplicating shapes. But because we've done this with geometry nodes, it's really simple to just swap it out to be something else. So this one here, I actually just want it to be the long sprinkles.
Yeah, okay, so he has long sprinkles and round sprinkles. I remember making like a distinct line. I remember drawing the line in the sand, being like, I refuse. Motherfucker really wants me to differentiate between long sprinkles and round sprinkles. I'm done. I'm done. So that sucks. So if I adjust these sprinkles, it's gonna happen to all of them right now, right? Oopsie. Oopsie. Of course you did. What do you mean, dude? I still don't know why they have that big ass bear spot in the back either. I remember I spent extra time trying to fix that and it just wouldn't, so I gave up. So that's obviously the side that needs to point away from the camera every time.
Drop down, click here. I'll just
move on.
delete it. There's a gap here. I don't know what gap. By the way, here's a tip. If you so if you just hit R, you're in like tilt mode. But if you tap double R, so you tap R twice, it's now in trackball rotation mode, which depending on your view can be what you want. So I just go there, double tap.
Do I remember how to change color?
To the camera a little bit.
Oh my god. No, it's gonna change all of them. That color looks way better though, doesn't it? Now we'll change the color of this sprinkle. That's not how it works. It's a node thing, isn't it? It's a node thing, ain't it? Mm. 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 Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Remember. My God, chat. I remember. Okay, but how do I... Yes. Not that. Color green, though. So this is why. Now I understand why when you play a game and it glitches the fuck out and you find like stuff that's out of bounds or whatnot. Or like in Oblivion, the remaster we were playing a couple weeks ago, and there was that crazy glitch where we saw our character like in the sky moving with all the animations and shit. Like I get it now with this tutorial. It's like these donuts are pulling from these sprinkles that are just like hidden in the background. It takes these tiny like little handful of sprinkles and all that noting stuff. Finds it. I get it, man. I get it. So fucking obvious. I don't know about that. Green might just not be the play. Purple? Ooh. Ooh. Why did I just do 2 blue? Idiot. You dumb, dumb, dumb man. Silly little Billy. Scared. Now I feel like I need to lessen the amount of sprinkles. Some people call sprinkles jimmies. Weird. Was that a crash out? No. I was so composed earlier, you have no idea. I got so pissed about Blender that I literally had to like watch lol cows for an hour to feel better about my life. Nobody calls them jimmies. It's old school, man. It's true. Two scoops of cream and a big dollop of jimmies, they'd say. Not cream, 2 scoops of cow juice, my bad. No wonder it all looked weird. It wasn't like the full value. No wonder. I change you. You need sprinkles. You need jimmies, rather. You need jimmies to be the full value, you know? Wish that yellow looked better. When I think of sprinkles, I only think of like primary colors. All the in-betweens just look kind of weird to me. See, but this is cool. I mean, I get it, man. All this coding shit is so unbelievably frustrating and annoying, but then now it's just as easy as this to like change all these colors, you know? Only issue is I am never going to remember how to get back to this point again, man. This node shit is crazy. Get it, but I don't like it. Okay, and now I need you to like fucking lower the amount of sprinkles, man. Too many. We set like the random value generator here. Is that random value for how many sprinkles? No, it's just the fucking... Whatever. I'm done fixating on these jimmies.
Pull it down. Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I lowered the bottom donuts and then the top ones didn't go with it. If you wanted to, you could actually parent the donuts to each other so that when you rotate or move one on the bottom,
Don't need to do that.
One on the top. I don't think it's really necessary, and it can be a little bit hard to work with as well.
So then why even say it?
Yeah.
Why even say it, you know? Feels kind of pointless to even bring it up.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Now the countertop, I'm going to scale.
Oh shit, this is probably going to look horrible on camera.
Of the countertop, like
oh
this
god.
Edge that is here, and then this edge that are here are just outside of the frame. Because a camera, I mean, we are going to add a camera animation so that it goes down, but we're not going to be like doing a 360 pan of the donut. So we're not going to be able to see the rest of the scene. So we don't need a kitchen countertop that stretches all out this way. It's just a waste of resources. So we're just going to literally just stop at the edges of where the camera can see. I used to think when I was starting 3D that that's like lazy, but now I'm like, no, that's like how you use your resources properly. Otherwise you end up doing stuff that nobody ever sees, which is actually a pretty common problem in the industry. People over-engineer models and things just in case.
Oh, I thought he was going to say that's a problem in the industry. People making art that nobody sees.
The camera needs to be close, and then it never does, and then...
Yeah. I thought he was about to plug like some new social media plan. I'm sorry, I was holding that one in all fucking night, chat. I'm sorry.
Now, I do want a backsplash for this, so I'm just going to duplicate the bottom plane here. So Shift D, pull it out.
I didn't want to make a scene. I should have muted my mic.
And then I'm going to hit R, and then X, so I'm rotating it along the X. I'm going to duplicate the bottom plane here.
I think I shit my pants. That dementia guy says that in one of those TikToks. Where you can tell he's like starting to have an episode when they're at the storage locker. And all of a sudden he's just like, I think I just pooped my pants. And the wife's like, seriously? And then they just immediately move on from it. Like, I think he's actually being deathly serious, but then she's just more concerned about the storage unit.
Here, so Shift D, pull it out to, you know, roughly there, and then
those damn ciders.
So I'm rotating it along the X-axis.
They're so good, man.
Down Control to snap it to the nearest 5-degree angle.
Oh!
And in the top left-hand corner of my screen, I'm just looking for 90, and there it is. So I do a single click. I'll move this up like so. And now we have a backsplash. And the final thing we'll do before moving on to the next tutorial is create some different donut colors. Now you could actually do the same thing as we did for the sprinkles and create that random through color ramp option for this. The trouble I've found with doing it for the donut icings is that you can sometimes just end up with a bad batch where you've got like a string of like yellow donuts and you can't change it because there's no sample option for the random thing. So I find it's better if you haven't got enough objects to instead just manually set up the colors. And it also just allows you to finesse it as more of an artist. So a long way to say we're going to create different materials for each of the different icings. So the one that's already there, we'll just call it pink.
Stop. Please. Now the camera has to be like, why didn't we do that first and then style the donuts, bro? Just saying. Ah, shit. What was the circle select? Was it C? very nice right about now. It's so smart. Oh shoot, it's gonna select the circle. Have been the wind. We rotate as a group? Actually, I guess that's not too bad with the... No, but it is fucked because the camera's picking up the negative space. Shit. Like, bro couldn't have been like, hey, if you're doing this and you're a dumbass like Splufay, let's make sure we don't position them against the corner of the surface because we need to have a backdrop. I'm just saying it would have been nice to get like a little personalized shout out like that. Please be good to me. That one was real, actually. That was a rage fart. Z? Yes! Baby. We getting there. We getting there. Kiko cummies. That has a nice ring to it when you say it out loud, actually. Kiko cummies. Kiko cummies. That'd be a good shirt design. Kiko cummies. Yeah, it's just a drawing of Kiko spreading his cheeks.
Icing.
Icing.
Now, so I definitely want that one to be pink, which means these ones that are directly behind it, I definitely want to be a different color. So I'm going to click the little number to make it a single user, and I'll want to be a different color.
That's what it is. Okay, okay, I get that. And that actually makes a lot of sense. Never thought I'd be saying that during this tutorial. Actually, I don't know. Because
so I'm going to click the little number to make it a single user.
Oh, you have to click a number. You don't just type the number to differentiate it. I guess I didn't know what I was doing, in fact. Yeah, I see it now. That's good to know, because I actually, you guys saw it before. I was literally trying to do this exact thing, so it was kind of nice.
And I'll call this different color. So
No, I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't get the fucking number. I don't get the number, bro. I don't get the number. That one's got it. Is it because I already deleted the sprinkles? That one's got it. Okay. Did I click it already? Let's give the bear ones like some cool colors, huh? What should this color one be? What color are Kiko cummies, do you think? Probably like a bile kind of color, you know, like a greenish, yellowish. Fucking toxic. Burns the throat. Highly flammable too. These things are just sprayed with a can of hairspray before they go out. These donuts have disgusting innie outie belly buttons on them. It's literally the worst of both worlds. Innie and outie, dude. Like this just looks like fucking Patrick Starr's belly button over here. I always fucking, I mentioned this before, but I've always hated when they like draw him digging in his belly button and shit. It makes me so fucking uncomfortable. Because right now, Chad, if you have an innie belly button right now, I implore you, chat, right now, drop everything you are doing. Take your index finger, stick your index finger into your belly button, and apply pressure and keep pushing in and in and in until you start feeling really weird. Not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. Patrick Starr is the one that made me do it. And that fucker also made me eat bubbles as a kid too. He was a terrible role model for an impressionable young mind like myself.
Oh, Don!
So your belly button's probably like fucking hella sensitive. It's not? Holy shit, that's insane. It like healed that fucking well? Oh, there's not like a sensitive scar or anything on that? I forgot that you had that done, dude. Holy shit. A cute color. No lighter. If the other scars in my stomach and those are a teeny bit sensitive, I mean, that makes sense. People get like, I mean, ladies get stretch marks all the times on their stomachs and that shit doesn't go away. I'm surprised the belly button healed up though. That's crazy. It sounds bad, but it's not. I mean, I hear you, dude. It's a kidney. It's a fucking kidney removal. That's intense shit. But at the same time, I mean, they've been doing it for how long now? I totally forgot that you went through that shit. My God. Feels like an eternity ago, dude. Appendix. Sorry, appendix. Sorry. Ugh. Piece of metal weighing down my stomach. That's weird, man. These are just like, this has to be the most menacing pile of donuts. What if you woke up after your surgery, Adon? What if like the doctor like literally woke you up mid-surgery and he was like, you need to eat this donut right now, no questions asked. Would you do it? You would eat it? No questions asked? Like, you wouldn't even ask a single question? You would just, like, not even say a word and just grab it and eat it? I would at least be like, why does it have an innie outie belly button? like if I had to ask any questions about that situation, I'd probably ask about the belly button on the donut. If I would have a second question, then I would ask why they want me to eat the donut. Third question would be, why does a donut have 2 ears? Yeah, dude, the same thing happened with me when I got the wisdom teeth pulled. That is crazy shit, isn't it, man? Did they do that thing too where they like count down from 10 and you get to like 6 or 5 and then you just fucking cut out? That scares me more than this gay belly button thing. Hell no, dude. I mean, that's at least like, if that's the way you're gonna die, fuck, that's quick and painless. Now imagine someone coming up with like the strongest fucking index finger in the world, and they're like, hey, I'm gonna fucking shove this finger into your gay little belly button till you squeal, bitch. Yeah, which one's scarier now, Adon? You choose the belly button pressure over the anesthesia. What if it was the guy from the TikTok today? Like that weird, the dementia 50-year-old guy. I have to see what your breaking point is on this. You know, we need some brown sprinkles. Scares you because we're capable of making these intense, powerful drugs, and I don't know how that shit works. I'm afraid more of cosmic horror things than like regular dying horror. I mean, for me, obviously the idea of death, it is scary no matter how you fucking spin it. The idea of death doesn't scare me so much as how I'm gonna die. And there are some fucking brutal, regular ways of dying that people have to suffer through. Dementia fucking being one of them, man. That's the kind of shit that terrifies me, especially when I see it all over at TikTok. It's like, holy shit, is everyone's fucking grandma losing their minds these days? If the shit they were eating and playing with back then is making all of them have dementia, you can only imagine what our iPhones are doing to us these days. Dementia's fucked, dude. I don't know. It's like, what I've seen in these videos, the scariest thing is that, like, you just see the frustration in their faces because part of them is still there, but, like, part of them is just completely gone. And you can, like, you could see on their face when they're, like, struggling with it. It's crazy, man. And the way that some of them just get so fucking aggressive. Ugh. A long goodbye, yeah. I've never had it with any of my family members, thank God. I mean, my grandma at the end of her time, she had like some fucked up shit. I think she went into like septic shock toward the end, and then she was getting kind of weird, but you know, that was a whole nother thing. Most of the time up to that point, like she remembered me. She could just not talk as well. But I'm just so fucking thankful that I haven't had to deal with dementia yet. It's not easy going through any of that shit, but it's like, I feel like people who have dementia, it not only affects them, but it literally affects everyone they know and love. But if you get dementia, what then? I'll at least stream a shit ton of it. That would probably be somewhat funny, getting all confused and stuff. You guys can keep playing those fart sound effects in the background, and I'll like actually think that I'm shitting myself and keep walking up to go to the bathroom. That would be pretty funny. And I bet you assholes would be like paying good money to do that too, so maybe I should just count on that being my retirement package. I'm gonna raise the price of all TTS. No, if I get dementia, it'd be like a shit ton of drawing and a shit ton of art. Kind of like how Picasso, you could see his, did he have dementia or was it schizophrenia or bipolarism? He had something like that, and you can literally see his artwork, like those self-portraits, just the way it, I don't want to say the word deteriorates, because I mean, they all looked fucking amazing, but you see how he recognizes himself less and less, and it becomes more and more abstract. Haunting, but really fucking cool to see.
Number to make it a single user, and I'll call this one blue.
I just did all this without him.
Color, I'm gonna make it a kind of an act.
Nope, my colors are better, Dick.
Yeah, let's call it counter, and then this back one, I'll call it the backsplash. Backsplash.
Dan's belly groans, a churning cauldron of pain, as he squats beneath the moon's judgmental glare, wrenching loose a belly-flecked turd that splats into the dirt with a sound like a snapped scrotum.
Dude!
Oh, sweet release, he wheezes, his anus winking.
His anus winking through its toilet paper crown, each scrap fluttering like a cursed flag. Oh, sweet release. Yeah, that sounds like a Donald, right? He's probably got those nasty ass burger shits too.
I've done it. Oh, we do need to give him a
half constipated, half fucking liquid diarrhea.
Terrible. So, new material, and the first thing I want to do is adjust the roughness and make it look kind of, yeah, shiny, like the ceramic plate. Let me just load that up actually one more time. There we go. Use that as my reference.
Yeah, you load it up, buddy.
More shiny. And then also I want to give a subsurface, because ceramic does actually have a...
He did surface, right? Surface.
A little bit of that. And then also more time. There we go. Use that as...
Principled DSDF.
As my reference, so it's somewhat shiny. And then also I want to give a subsurface, because ceramic does actually have a little bit of that that creamy bleed through of the
Don't talk to me about how ceramics have creamy bleed through.
light. So I'll turn my weight up to 1.
The only person who can say creamy on the stream is me. Okay.
Radius all set to 1, and then the scale 0.001. So a very small amount of subsurface scattering, and it'll just help it a little bit. The color, I'll also turn down it to make it a little bit not so white, and then I'll make it slightly yellow, a little bit yellowy, creamy color, just like over there.
Creamy.
If you want, also, you can buy the plate. It's just not a free model, but it will add realism to your scene if you want to have a plate that is actually real and photo scanned, and it's got all these little speckled little.
Oh, I need to watch it. I'll do that right after this. This video is over.
All right.
I'm done after this. I'm fucking done with Blender. How come his color and the plate's changing and mine's not? Don't fuck with me right at the end, dude. Don't fuck with me.
A little bit.
Oh. Why is world is selected but not plate? Have I been doing these settings on nothing? I have it selected.
Yellowy, creamy color. Just one.
Shoot.
Look terrible. So, new material, and the first thing I want to
Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a material thing. Ugh.
is adjust the roughness and make it look kind of, yeah, shiny like the ceramic plate. Let me just load that up actually one more time. There we go.
There we go.
So it's somewhat shiny. And then also I want to give a subsurface because ceramic does actually have a little bit of that that creamy bleed through of the
We're gonna hear creamy one more time. Be ready.
It's all set to 1 and then the scale 0.001. So a very small amount of subsurface scattering. And it'll just help it a little bit.
Oh yeah, my computer's slowing down, so now things are definitely happening. He said scale was 0.001
of the light. 0.01 a little bit.
0.0. Oh shit! I was just doing the 0.01. Oh shit! I see the vision, bro. I see it. Get that yellow, creamy ceramic color, you know. Okay, okay. That looks so fucking ominous. That genuinely has to be the most intimidating plate of donuts. And this motherfucker in chat's telling me that he would eat one of these. The doctor told him to, no questions asked. Fucking sheeple.
Picture this, Splufay, this waddling, pus-filled beach ball of a kid, squatting in some cursed back alley, his gut screaming like a banshee at the midnight moon. His head's so swollen it looks like it's about to pop, and his arsehole's decorated with kicker cummies like a damn glazed donut.
Way to tie in the donut motif. All right, no more Blender tonight, man. I'm done. I'm done. Denied? Damn, even the monster TTS looked at that and he's like, nah, fam. Try it again, man. It just, I don't know what makes it not work sometimes. I was gonna say maybe if the message is too long, but that happens all the time. It just cuts off midway through the message, you know? All right. Screamboat. See this. And we need to watch this in Discord. Kiko, you can host it. I can do it in mine, whatever the fuck you want. Oh my god. The picture. Thumbnail is so good.
Welcome aboard the Staten Island Ferry.
This boat is cursed.
Steamboat Willie took place in Staten Island? I didn't know that.
I heard stories about a monster that lurked in the underbelly of the ferry. Steamboat Willie.
That's gonna make one fucked up cartoon someday.
Come quick! Everything is not cool. We have a huge rodent problem.
What the fuck are you?
It was like a demonic rodent with shorts and a hat.
Demonic rodent with shorts and a hat. Not the first time I've heard someone describe Mickey Mouse that way.
Willie's world? It's the happiest place on earth.
I'm so happy that this shit's happening.
It is a small world after all.
This just feels so right. It's almost like they're just mocking Disney, and they can get away with it, man. It's beautiful.
Clicking on. Thank you for clicking on.
I hate the first two notes of that outro song. It's like that's like the ding dong noise you hear at businesses and shit.
Thank you for clicking on.
Din din.
Thank you for clicking on.
I hate that. That actually just triggered me. I'm down right now. What time is it? Yeah, I'm down. The only conspiracies I believe are all against Disney. Do you believe Walt Disney's head is frozen in the basement? I do. Definitely believe that. That dude was rich and eccentric enough for that to make total sense. I feel like people are finally, I'm starting to hear more people openly talk shit about Disney with all the remakes and stuff, but there is still so many people just still love everything that company shits out. It's weird. This is the type of movie where they need to pay us to watch it. See, these types of people are just so fucking boring and unfunny. Can't wait for Mickey to be like chicken jockey and the crowd erupts with praise. See, these types of people are just like fucking autistic and weird. 34, is that mouse balls? I didn't even notice that. That is definitely mouse nutsack, isn't it? No, that's his toes. That's his little feetsies. Yeah. Those are feetsies. Don't make me think I'm looking at balls, man. Public domain is a beautiful thing. Who just said that? This guy fucking gets it. Baby Yoda 6468 gets it. See, you know what? That's the beautiful thing. I was just shitting on Disney fans for eating the slop. This guy's doing both. He's eating the slop and he's praising this. That's incredibly based, and that's the kind of mindset I want to be in. I just want to enjoy everything and not ever criticize anything. This looks weird, but is not scary. This guy's super pissed off. Okay, I think we've had enough of the corny mock horror movies at this point. Yeah, you're right, Timothy Thompson. We should probably just scrap this movie and let's just make another Captain America instead. This was a complete waste of time and wasn't worth the money I had. I lit the cash on fire before I handed it over. What an absolute disaster. That totally happened. This is completely rubbish movie. It should be a comedy movie, not a horror movie. The acting is so bad that don't even ask. It wasted not only time, but also money. Like, what are people expecting going into this? Clearly made to be like a dumb little fucking funny movie. I like how they call him a mischievous mouse. Funny. That fucking picture is crazy, dude. Fucking hair looks like mine, man. Are we gonna watch it tonight? If not, I'm gonna fucking play some Night Rain. I gotta pee first, though. I'll be right back, chat. Otherwise, we could like hype it up, get ready, get it on people's radars and shit. Plan it out a couple days. I'm fine either way. Really happy I did that. Okay, sorry. Yeah, fucking know. Donkey Kong Country. All right, be right back. Sploof's gotta go pay. No Hereditary director's cut. Oh shit, you actually watched the new Captain America today? Dude, I haven't kept up with Marvel at all. I didn't even keep up with it back when everyone loved it. I heard the new Captain America pissed a lot of people off. And that Han Solo doesn't even become Hulk until like the last 10 minutes. Down to watch if you all I don't know. Wait for an audience. I want to watch the Dementia Driver. Dementia Driver. What are the highlights? Oh, dude, there was one game I want to show you guys. I only like watched the last hour of it. I didn't hear of anything super crazy. Unwell game. Oh my god, this looks so fucking cool. Oh, and a new Resident Evil got announced too. That's pretty hype. I'm a big Resident Evil head. But this one really caught my eye. Both the gameplay and the style, obviously. Y'all know me. Bum simulator. This is me. This is literally me.
Another relapse, huh?
TTS.
Get well soon.
And oh my god, actual gameplay?
Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Totally Cuphead vibes. It's that rubber hose style, man. I like this shit. They're advertising the fact that it's gonna be kind of a ball buster too. Hell yeah, I'm down.
You still look a little unwell.
But of course, has to be no fucking release date. Wish list, closed beta. I hate that stuff. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That's why I hate that. It's the worst for the Summer Games Show and the Game Awards at the end of the year. 80% of the games have no release dates, man. That bothers me a lot. At least this one showed gameplay though. The worst is when it's a cinematic trailer and there's no gameplay. It's like, what the fuck are we even doing at that point? That was pretty much the only one that like caught my eye. I didn't see everything, so I don't know. There's also another rubber hose game coming up supposedly later this year. I won't lie, I'm probably 10 times more excited for this one. Even though the last one looks fucking cool too, don't get me wrong. This one looks unreal. And again, supposed to come out later this year. I didn't know they had a new trailer today. Maybe they did a release date finally.
Something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
Look at this shit, man.
Bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy.
That shit's gonna be good. Yeah, still 2025. Dodgeball. Smiling friends. Mouse the game. We hope you're all excited.
There's something rotten at
the first gameplay footage of this, like, it gave me motion sickness. I think they've like toned it down a little bit.
I have a feeling this isn't over yet.
This might be the one where I was kind of getting sick watching it. Yeah, it totally was. Guess it's not too bad. It was just like certain scenes where there's a lot of movement. It was kind of making me nauseous. It's like the movement of the gun with everything else moving. Like, it really gets to me a little bit. I'll suffer through it though, man. Fuck. They've been working on this for a long time, too. The only problem with games like this and Cuphead with a focus on authentic art style is that they take much longer than other games to make. They have to be finely crafted. That dude wrote that comment in his big leather office chair in his study, smoking on a pipe, sitting in his fancy $5,000 Egyptian cotton robe. Creature! What's up? How you doing, man? My phone broke on vacation. I got a new one and lost nearly everything. So my last iCloud backup was, oh man, dude. Now you just made me scared because I've been getting that alert on my phone that my iCloud has been backed up for years now. Actual years. I should probably fix that. Man, I'm sorry. Was Hawaii at least an insane time? Everything you hoped it would be and then some? Fentanyl. Why does Fent feel so good? Does it?
Fentanyl must be amazing. Loads of people give up on everything that makes life good for it. Their loved ones.
Yes, Creature. Fent does make you feel good. Okay, Creature has experience.
And even their lives.
That's Creature right there, that little bird.
Is garbage heroin. Inferior in every single way but one. It's the perfect drug for dealers. And while we hear a lot about how deadly
it's so fucking beautiful. Do you have a problem, Creature? Do we need to have an intervention?
It's truly the dumbest drug to ruin your life for.
I know you don't need to waste time texting that you're talking about something else. I was just doing a bit. Saw turtles and swam with them. Fuck yeah. And asked some dolphins. You're making it too difficult for me to not make fun of you right now. I'm sorry. You ass fucked some dolphins, went on a lot of hikes. So fucking beautiful. I'm so jealous, dude. So jealous. What a cool graduation gift though, man. This is real based move on your family's end. We went to Dominican Republic to visit my aunt when we graduated. Was cool, but I think I would have rather gone to somewhere like Hawaii. Dominican Republic was a little depressing, going from the slums neighborhood to my aunt's gated community. Why does Fent feel so good?
What it does to you, what it feels like, and why it's so much lamer than heroin. Pain and pleasure.
The first time you do strong opioids will be the peak of your life. I've heard that multiple times. I remember my health teacher told us that about heroin. And actually that was at that point I was already kind of deciding like, yeah, I'm probably going to experiment with drugs when I'm an adult. 8th grade Splufay was sitting there and he's like, yeah, you're probably going to be doing some drugs when you grow up. But heroin, I knew right away because she even said, first time is the best it ever feels. Then you're always going to be chasing that high afterwards. It's never going to hit the same, and it's just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse every single time. So that's why I've always said that one of my 2 preferred ways of dying is to overdose on heroin. Like when I'm 80 years old or something, when the dementia's starting to kick in, I want to like just fucking inject as much heroin into myself as I possibly can and just have the craziest death. In a good way. And I'll stream it. Don't worry, I'll stream it. Eighth grade Splufay the junkie. I actually was like at that point. That was around the time when I was transitioning away from the like legit potheads. I was hanging out with a pretty bad gang in 7th grade. There's a lot of like childhood friends I had grown up with in the neighborhood that were just like getting worse and worse and spiraling. 8th grade is when I switched it up and started meeting the Joshes and the Leos. I missed so much shit when my phone was broke. I like how your new phone is like auto-correcting it to that. You've only had the phone for probably like 2 days and it's already got these like stupid ass auto-corrects in it. Oh God. What happened to the pothead gang from 7th grade? One of them got pregnant and moved out. I saw her a couple of years ago and it was nice catching up. One of them, last I knew a few years back, he was a delivery driver for Domino's. One of them went off, got shipped off to military school and it just didn't work. So he decided to just be like a freewheeling hobo. He was like one of those guys that was hopping on trains and just going all over the country. He died of heroin overdose about a year ago. One of them right across the street from me, he got busted for 10 counts of child pornography. I've been constantly like looking up his court date shit, and it seems that he's either on the run right now or he got arrested elsewhere. Very interesting stuff. It's weird because even growing up, like even at such a young age, I remember like I'd hang out with these guys and I would go into their homes and I would just be like, not judging. I just knew something was different about it. You know, I just noticed that things were just dingier and like the parents just weren't the same. I'm just like, I'm so fucking fortunate that I grew up with the fucking family and that I did. Like, I'm so goddamn grateful. And this was around the time too. Then I was hanging out with this group. Then I got the out of school suspension. That's when my mom stepped in. I saw like I fucking making her cry and how upset she got. And even then I was like, I gotta change shit now. I was still kind of hanging out with those guys for a while. But then one time I invited them over and they tried stealing money from me. And I was like, this is it. Literally never want to see you guys again. I did talk about that years ago because I have that little comic book I had to make in college about it. Yup. He was the one that was a Domino's driver last I knew. I don't know what he's doing now. Yep. Had good times with him though, and I honestly I'd love to check back in with him and just talk. Like, no hard feelings. You missed big drama with my best friend breaking up with her dick boyfriend. Let's go, dude. Good on your best friend. Now the important thing is that she like identifies what was causing him to be a dick and like applies that to future relationships, because I know too many people who just jump from dick boyfriend to dick boyfriend, and they're usually the ones that end up getting pregnant pretty quickly out of college or out of school. So not saying your best friend's like that, but that's what the fucking dummies for my small town do. When I was growing up, my parents were pretty tight and involved. Like my parents paid attention to me. So the kids I grew up with, my mom let them like Dairy Queen for Gabon for an hour. Oh my god, that is so fucking sad. And I'm gonna present the dichotomy here, dude. Oh, it was McDonald's. That's fine. That's fine. I'm presenting the dichotomy here to that, dude. There was one time where my grandma, she like moved into my hometown so that she could help like raise us while my parents worked. Like she would, you know, babysit, cook meals when my parents were doing like long shifts. Because that would happen sometimes. You know, my mom was a nurse. She'd have off some days. Other days she was working 12 plus hours. My dad had to work every day, 8 to 5, every weekday at least. My grandma would, you know, help out. And I think one time there was just like a miscommunication and they didn't know. They assumed like the other one was going to pick me up that day from school. This was like second grade. I literally lived like fucking 5 blocks away from my home in small town Wisconsin. Like there was genuinely zero threat to me whatsoever. And I just remember it being the fucking scariest experience ever. Because I was waiting outside and I was watching all the other kids get into their cars and drive off. And like you just like it just started getting longer and longer and longer. And I remember I finally went back in the building. I was gonna like talk to the office ladies and I saw they had closed down the office. And I just remember fucking running out of the school and I was like all teary-eyed and fucking crying. And it never occurred to me to just like walk 5 blocks. I just sat there fucking bawling. It wasn't that they forgot to pick me up. It was that like, I think I stayed late. Like I was talking to a teacher or I was like hanging out with a friend or something. Cause my mom, she literally was waiting for me, but then I didn't come out at a certain time. So then she literally was like up the road asking neighbors if they had seen me like go by the house or anything. Like it was a whole fucking shit show. I was so scared. She was so fucking scared. It was crazy. So that's like the complete opposite end of the spectrum where I was being a little too babied and then my mom's fucking anxiety kicked in full force. But Christ almighty, at least I know she was fucking looking for me and was just as, if not more distraught than I was at the situation. Makes a fucking difference, man. Makes a difference. And yeah, and then I would see the other kids, their parents weren't even at work and they would always make them fucking walk home. Like, it's not like that's the worst thing in the world, but it's like that kind of stuff piled on with all the other little things you notice. It's like, gonna maybe sleep, gotta wake up early tomorrow. No problem, creature. Dude, nice seeing you again. I want to hear more about the Hawaii trip, but for now, you get some sleep, dude. Sorry about the phone. We did a school trip and we came back to the school at like 9. I think my parents thought it would be a different hour. It was a mistake too, but I was bawling. It's so scary, isn't it though? Like when you're a kid, you don't think about this shit. You are just like a slave to the routine, but in the best way possible because you don't want to think about that shit. You just go wherever the hands guide you. So when all of a sudden things aren't going according to plan, and to compound that, it's your fucking parents who you would usually go running to crying. That's scary, man. That's like traumatizing. It's a miracle that we came out as good as we did, Adon, under all this like trauma and stress, man. Holy shit. All right, it's fucking night ring time. Night ring. I just called it night ring and I stand by that. I'm probably going to go to sleep. I'm only going to do one fucking round and I'm out of here because I need to like not pull an all-nighter because I work tomorrow too. But I need one round of Elden Ring. Come on. I've beaten 2 bosses off stream too. I'm sorry. This is just one of those games though where it's like I don't talk too much. Well, to be fair, I've been streaming it at fucking degen hours. I've been streaming this shit at like 3 in the morning on Wednesday night. That's why no one's there, but I've been using this as kind of like the chill gaming time, and I want to do less chill gaming and more involved stuff again. That being said, Night Rain is a lot of fun. Still enjoying it a lot. We actually unlocked the final boss, I think, but I still have like 4 more bosses to do before him. But like, I could go after the Night Lord, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Night Ring, that's what I call my asshole. That's foul, dude. Okay. Oh. Night. Rain? Night. Rain? Night. Rain? Oh. Ooh. It's time. It's time. Probably just one good round, okay? Like a 30+ minute round, at least to the second boss. I'm not gonna do any bullshit where the run is dead on arrival. But yeah, everything's all dark now. Kind of weird. Are we gonna go after the Equilibrious Beast, the Dark Drift Knight, or the Fissure in the Fog? What you mean by rounds? Dude, it's literally Elden Ring Fortnite. Have you not seen this game at all? I'm being dead ass too. It's Elden Ring Fortnite. Not at all. Dude, it's so much fun. Just came out like I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I finally killed that horrible dinosaur off stream. That was a miserable fight. This guy, I did him on stream once. I was like that weird fish thing that floats around and like splashes you and makes you sleep. Let's do the Equilibrious Beast and seeing this guy. It's an entirely different Elden Ring game. Like, yeah, I mean, they took a lot of Elden Ring assets and flipped them, but they have the bosses from like the OG Dark Souls games in this shit. They're pulling from the whole series, which kind of cheapens the entire franchise in a way, but at the same time, it's fucking fun to play, so. You don't get to make your own character. You have to like pick from the classes on here. You don't level up the character. You just level up during the match itself, but gotta loot shit. It's Elden Ring Fortnite. And it's frustrating, but it's a lot less frustrating to play because you are struggling with other people, you know? The only times I've been like actually legit frustrated is just when people leave the match. Oh shit, right here, dude. Right here. So like these buildings always give you an extra heal, so it's kind of like, this is kind of how you rotate the map. You want to hit up all these churches to get more healy heals. The Elder Shig. Yeah, I mean, I say Fortnite, but it's not like we're competing against each other. We're just like competing against a storm that pushes us to the middle. Then you fight the big fucking boss fight at the very end, and those are crazy hard. Oh, there's like no in-game communication chat or anything, so I know that pisses some people off. Personally, I don't need to be talking to Elden Ring players. I don't like these people. Adon is the only Dark Souls player that I can tolerate. And that alone should speak volumes of what we're dealing with. Are you gonna do co-op and no comms? You could just pin shit. And when you start the game, you are gonna be like the weakest link in every match you join because you're gonna have no idea what you're doing. Like I'm about to fucking die right now. Ah! Dingus Lingus, help! Voice Chat with Strangers is my favorite. I like it for some games. I don't mind it for shit like Call of Duty and Counter-Strike, but I just can't picture myself talking to people in Elden Ring. It's just wrong. Nice. Nice. Dead. Sure. Okay, we're about to level up like 5 fucking times. Nice. Indicating equipment. Where? That bitch picked it up already. Yeah, again, I could totally see it like bothering people, because even then it's annoying to have to go to Discord just to fucking talk to your friends in the game, but it's not me glazing this fucking company either, because y'all saw my crash out playing the DLC last year. I fucking hated Elden Ring DLC, waste of money. Whereas I expected to hate this and ended up liking it, so maybe the problem is the expectation, you know? Thank you, game. This one's for you, baby. Okay, give me a sword, dude. Brick hammer? You might want this. Oh. Too good for it, huh? Oh boy! Is it already the end of the... Wow. Okay, all the other churches are in the circle, so that's good. I don't know why they don't let you control the bird. It's so stupid. Blood loss in vicinity. You bitch! That was mine, you fuck! You know what? Fuck you. No, I'm salty. I'm actually so salty. You can go fuck yourself, my friend. Returning to this title screen during session will incur a penalty. Guess we're gonna have to fucking go back to desktop. Sorry. Fuck you. I don't reward that type of toxic behavior. And that shit right there, that's exactly why I'm glad I don't talk to those fuckers. You know that fat motherfucker sitting in his parents' base right now? That fucking asshole, what a bitch. What a fucking bitch. I sure showed him. I sure showed him. Joke's on you. I'm doing that myself now. Except I'm not in my parents' basement. I'm living in a 1-bedroom apartment in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So, checkmate. I hope it doesn't, like, penalize me too much for that. That's the first time I've had someone be, like, that blatant of an asshole, though. Like, the whole unspoken rule in this game, whatever you pick up, whatever chest you open, whatever thing you kill, that's your item. That's your fucking item. I've never had someone do that before. I'm actually like so shocked and mortified beyond all belief. I don't even know how to proceed. Current session found. Declining may result in a temporary restriction on multiplayer functionality. Fuck my life, dude. Okay, you know what pisses me off? That item was literally made for my character. Like, my guy has the sword for blood loss. You do weak damage, but then every couple hits, you get a huge crit and you make the enemy bleed. That fucking medallion was gonna increase my attack power every time I cause someone to bleed. The fucking big warrior with the big fucking hammer took that from me. He doesn't do bleed ever. Oh God, how bad is it gonna be if I decline? I'm not going back in that game. I'm not going back. I don't know if you can report. Okay, they're probably letting me off easy because that was like the first time I've done that, but let's try not to do that again. Next time, I'm not even, just pick up whatever's on the fucking ground. No, don't let that guy ruin it. That has never happened before. That has never happened. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not pissed. I'm not gonna fucking dox that guy. I'm not gonna fucking go on the dark web and hire a hitman. It's a dignity thing at this point, right? .333, what a great name. Think you're valid? Thank you. See, that would have been a nice time to have comms, because I would have just been bitching him the fuck out. And I probably would have stayed in the game just to bitch at him. So now I can kind of see why no comm sucks. Shit. Y'all gonna steal it from me, or am I good? Oh! Improved lightning damage negation. See, I don't really care about that too much, so I'm going to be a good guy. If y'all want that, have it. Yoink. Where do you want to go? Oh, yeah, yeah. We'll do that first. Or should we hit up the church first? I don't know. What are you guys doing? Are y'all following me? Oh. Oh, there he is. Right in the gooch, man. Ooh, baby. Stinks real good. Holy crossbow. Fuck it. We'll try the crossbow. I can't use it yet, I don't think. Or not effectively. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's a triple shot. I like that. Fucking rapid fire crossbow. That's crazy. Ah! Ooh, I'm getting my dick rocked. Okay. Yeah. Arise's contraption is unlocked. What? What does that mean? I don't know if this group has good synergy, man. We're kind of divided right now. It's not always a bad thing. You realize pretty quickly you have to, like... Oh god, you have to really be on top of this shit. God, do we have enough time to rush through? Boom. Don't need them. Time to go. Yeah. Bum. Sorry I stole that, dude. It's kind of hot though, you gotta admit. I know you liked it. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Are we trying to rush the whole thing? Yeah, let's go for it, man. We gotta go fast though. That storm is closing in. I hear it. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm out of here. Fuck this, dude. How do I get out? No! Oh no. Oh, thank God. Am I safe here? Yeah, let's do it, dude. I'm gonna fucking die! Whoa! That's not fair. That bastard was like just waiting for me right there. Thank you, ma'am. Oh! Wow. Okay, we could save it. We could save it. Oh, you prick. Give them back. That asshole ate my souls. I need those. And this guy's gonna kick my ass. Thank you. God, Storm. Storm. Oh, this is a sword I like. Oh no, I don't like that sword. Never mind. Yeah. Damn. Ooh, I got a quick level up. Me sword. Hell did he go? Boink. What do you mean? Nice. Okay, just maxed out this sword. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's go in. Oh shit. Oh, I thought he was in here. I'm stupid. Sorry, bro. We just let him die on his own. I thought he was in here. beautiful, dude. Oh, we're so close. All right, 2 churches. We're hitting the 2 churches, and we ready to go then. Jump, you fucking fool. Ooh, this is gonna sting a little bit. No, 333. Ooh, I think I need to go for that last church. I gotta do it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. But I need the extra heal. Oh my god. Risking it all for the fucking biscuit and all. Go. I am so fucked. Oh, did they hit a... Did I hit a bonfire? I did. We good. Ow. We are so fucking good. All right, who we got? Oh, one more. I want to see another Dark Souls boss. Those who live in death. All right, this is just more Elden Ring shit. Oh, he looks different now. What the hell? Oh no, he doesn't. He just had a big boy skelly. This guy is such a fucking meme. He just chills in his boat the whole time. I'm actually kind of surprised that they put him in this game because he's just like such an easy boss. That's probably why they added all the extra enemies. God, is he tanky though? Sorry, I fucked that up. This is so stupid. Why did they bring in this boss, man? And they actually made him tankier, so like now it really highlights how stupid this boss is. Look at this fucker. He's not even bothering us. I'll take it though. That's an easy dub. Critical hits restore FP. Nope. Critical hits increase damage inflicted. That's good. Summons. This is it. Check out how cool this fucking perk is. Every time I walk. Oh yeah. That just demolishes like big enemies. It destroys their night ring. You catch my drift. Fuck this wolf. I hate this guy. Over here, boy. There we go. Okay, that was kind of sad, like how badly we mutilated that dog at the end, but whatever. He's a dick. Oh, stamina recovery, or I like this sword a lot. Sorry. See, now I can do my cool little combo. Yeah. This is the run, chat. I have not seen the boss that we're going to be facing, but I know we're going to first try it, no doubt. This team's got the stuff, you know? Tongue squelch? Please don't tell me I made like a nasty mouth noise, man. Especially not after I was like bitching about the blender guy making a bunch of gross mouth noises. I already picked it up, dumbass. This is the one that I like almost died picking up. I didn't realize it would still be there day 2. Dummy. Don't know why we were killing that random horse. It was just running for its life. Poor thing. Quabs. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, but meh. We already got the build. I'm an idiot. Where do you go? Oh, okay. Oh, right. We're here. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Where are these freaks? Let them out of my sight for 2 seconds. Yikes.
How do I get get over there with you guys. I want to play too.
I got you, babe. Calling him a babe while you just know that's like the fucking most morbidly obese, balding fucking Elden Ring player there is. Playing as that hot bitch right now. Yeah, bitch, you thought. Oh, okay. Damn. All right, fuck it. Boom. Ooh. Stop giving me good fucking swords, dude. Yo. I don't think I've ever cleared this entire castle before. Better be some good shit up here, man. These guys are assholes. Oh, that was so close. What? I definitely heard that, like a parry noise. Like, you are definitely supposed to be on the ground right now, bitch. That's not fair. Fucking ran right into it. Thank you. Oh god, that's the storm. I gotta go get this one quick. That was some good teamwork right there. So can we go like all the way to the tippy top? Is that a thing? Oh my god, it is. Who the hell's up here? Oh god. Oh, why? Why are we doing this? This guy sucks. All right, I'm going beast mode. Is he like glitched? Oh no, he's moving. Damn, I was about to do it. Yo, I think we have like the A team right now. We are kind of cracked. If we're able to take down Draconic Tree Sentinel with no problem, we should be good. Oh, pain! It's my fault. I was literally like hyping us up way too much. Damn it. So you're able to respawn, I think, infinitely during the day. You lose a level every single time, which is like really bad. But during like those final boss fights, you cannot respawn in. Shit, where are we even going, dude? I don't know how to navigate this place. There we go. Damn, damn, damn. I did have 80,000 souls. This guy's gonna be a big payout too. So we'll probably get the level back. Oh my god, let's go, boys. Ooh, yeah, that was worth it. Rise from defeat a single time. Yes. Oh my god, we are up to level 11. We might beat this fucking boss, dude. I'm not even bullshitting. I shouldn't say that though, because I've never seen this boss. I have no idea what's gonna happen. But we're kind of saving it, man. I like these big yetis that have their guts like all hollowed out and they have worms coming out of their face and shit. It's grisly. I don't think that guy has any worms in his mouth. Who? What? Oh no. There's a lot of shit going on here, man. A flying dragon? That is the dumbest name. That's like saying a swimming fish. No, the storm. Oh man, I could have leveled up again. Chop. Slice. What? Who we got? No! Not him! We're fucked. Actually, we're doing okay. Oh, run, run! Oh my god, I saved it. I saved it. I knocked him out of the move. Nah, we are actually cracked. Where the hell did you come from? Why are you so strong? Help! You assholes, help! Come on! Jesus Christ, you dicks. God. Dude, now I do 2 things when I walk slowly? Look at this shit. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. When's the last time you played PoE 2, dude? That was a FOMO purchase so bad. I played that shit for like the first 2 weeks and I have not touched it since. I did have a lot of fun with it though. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Did you want that? I mean, TBH, I really could use it if you're not. Too fucking nice. Ooh, no, 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 I need that. Give me that. Okay. I do not have enough, like, healing items. And I have no idea what this fight is. We'll see. Okay, you're the same way. That makes me feel better. It was a fun game, but I don't see how people get so addicted to those, you know? But it's probably worth going back to soon, because they've been doing a lot of updates. What? Choice. I refuse to make a deal. Oh, no, no, no. I want to gain many levels. A level will be lost for each flask use. Oh my god. Hey! I was still fucking with him, man. Leave me alone. What the hell? Goat man? Goat man! So these bosses are new at the end. This shit is not asset flop. Oh my god. What is this fucking fight? What is this fucking fight? He is Goat Man. He is in it. He is doing it. I'm so scared. trying to, oh no, I'm trying to slow walk so I can like shoot him. Madness. Not even trying to heal me anymore. Thanks, man. It's the least you can do since you interrupted me talking to the deal maker before. Like, I feel like I could have struck a deal and maybe have been a little more prepared for the fight, but no, you fuckers had to attack him. People are assholes in these games, man, I swear. Trigger the attack! Thank you. Uh-oh. What happened? Is he invincible right now? No, we just do shit damage. I'm fucked. Crazy fight. Madness. Oh, he survived it though, that's good. I'm gonna get one comeback. I got that special item. What's happening? Goat Man, what a cool fucking design though. I like him. Alright, go on without me. Don't even fucking waste your time. Have fun, you two. What is this attack? What is he doing here? Dude, go for him. I mean, thank you, you're nice, but go for him. Yeah. Have fun, you nutty kids. GG's, y'all. Hey, it's my first time seeing this guy, getting him under 50% health. I'll take that as a dub. And now I know that fucker, he's all about madness, so we're gonna have to, like, get anti-madness stuff going. So this is like the closest thing you get to leveling up in this game. The further into a round you go, the better the gems are that you pull out, and then you put the gems into the characters, and you get like little buffs with them and stuff. Like some of them are super nice, where it's like the one I have right now, every time I heal myself, it heals everyone else. Every time I use like an item buff, it buffs everyone. But now I might need to get rid of that shit so I can have some madness resistance. Yo, Creature, welcome back. This isn't Fortnite? Yes, it is. This is Fortnite Battle Pass number 2. You're seeing some exclusive first look footage right now. Never before seen. Lucky you. Also, go to bed, dude. Don't you have to wake up early or something? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Knight of the Fathom. Increased max HP. Flask also heals allies. Items confer effect to all allies. I like that. I like that a lot. But if any of the red ones have madness resistance, I should probably do that. $50 fucking bug bites and they all itch unbelievably bad. Oh, dude, what the hell? Bed bugs? Mosquitoes. Oh, okay. Damn, I haven't seen a single mosquito yet this season, actually. It's been cold as shit over here. Oh my god, but the ants, chat. The ants. Oh, you guys remember when I was like losing my mind 2 years ago because I was actually like getting tortured by ants? I knew they were still on the walls. Last year they left me alone. This year I started noticing them. That one year they were coming out of my bathroom windowsill. This year they're coming out of the main living room windowsills. And every year I've lived at this apartment, I'm just like noticing things just getting worse. Like the windowsills, when I first signed the lease here, there's like some spacing in the windowsills, you know? And the spacing it was like 1 inch when I first moved in, and I just looked at it the other day and now it's like 2 inches wide. I'm like, oh, okay. This is where those bastards are coming from. My ass bought a caulk gun and I just filled in a bunch of shit, and it doesn't look terrible, but obviously it's like a hack job. Because oh my god, you guys, it's carpenter ants. So they're the big black ones where when you squish them, you like literally feel them through the fucking napkin, and you kind of hear a crunch sometimes if they're big enough. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible. They fucking react to light too. It's so scary, man. You'll turn on the light and they'll start scattering. Fuck those things. They haven't been that bad this year. The most I saw was a couple days ago, and it was like 6 in the area. 2 years ago, I would see like 20 at a time. It was horrifying. And the worst, I get chills thinking about this. It was so scary. The worst thing was like, I remember when I found the very first ant, and I like squished it. And then I was like, okay, ants, they do this thing where when you kill one, they have like a pheromone thing that triggers them, and they all swarm that one guy. I think they try to bring the body back or something. And something distracted me, so I'm like, okay, put the vacuum cleaner on top of the ant right now. Don't suck it up, because then they're gonna fucking infest the vacuum, and just mark it with the vacuum right now. Come back in a sec. I must have like forgotten about it, and I came back like 2 hours later. I lifted the vacuum up, and there was like 30 fucking ants congregated under that thing. This was in my kitchen. I lifted the vacuum and they all just like scattered in opposite directions and went every which way. Half of them went under my fridge. And then I like found in the bathroom, it was literally like that line trail. You could trace it right back to the windowsill. So I would go through and kill all of them, flush them, turn off the lights, sit here for like 20 minutes, go back in the bathroom, and I'd turn on the light, and they would be on like the wall, and they would quickly run back into the window. Ah! Horrible, horrible little fuckers, man. Horrible. And it's like, you know, they're still in the walls, you know? They don't just go away. I don't think I have any anti-madness stuff. We'll run it back. One more run. One more. Satisfying feeling the crunch. It kind of was at first, dude, but then it was like, I was getting weird because I'm like, oh my god, how many like living creatures have I killed today? It was genuinely like D-Day, but ants.
They're in the walls.
They're in my skin. They're in my skin. Get them out. Get them out. I mean, I'll take that shit any day over like bed bugs and stuff. It's like, imagine going to bed and it's like they infiltrate your mattress and you wake up, you throw off the covers and then you got worms crawling down your dick hole. Imagine that. Worms, ants, but sure, worms too. They evolved. The ants evolved with worms. They've teamed up now and they will be fucking unstoppable. Ants provide worms with the legs they were never meant to have. Worms provide ants with the slime they were never meant to have. It's a deadly duo. Who are you playing with? I have no idea. ZZZ and DeKeegan. Oh, the Toot Toot Boys. I like these guys. They're cute.
Wait till you meet the flying fucking.
Dude, that's what happens with the carpenter ants when they're like fully evolved. Or fully matured. I don't fucking know. Where are you, DeKeegan? DeKeegan! Dick! Now I know what the D stands for in DeKeegan. Stands for massive fucking dick, Keegan. I understand why he shortened it. It's a mouthful. Oh, I don't know what I would actually do though if like an ant started flying at me. I think I would have to just slit my wrists on the spot and bleed out. I don't want to live in a world after seeing that. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. I got my double swords right away. That is so sexy. Oh, holy shit here. Now, spiders on the other hand, bro, bring me the spiders. I mean, I don't want to live with spiders, but we all are. We just don't see them. Oh, these guys are like just completely... Where are they? Underground? Oh, I see. Although, to be fair, I was just mentioning earlier how there was a big spider on the wall today that Ophi knocked down. And it like ran under my couch and she never found it. Now that spider's pissed at me. And I'm probably keeping him up right now if he's trying to sleep. What was it? Improved sleep resistance, improved madness resistance. Yes. That's exactly what I needed. Holy shit. Actually, they just killed the boss in here. I should probably quick run in and grab the goods, huh? What's up? Nice. That was a good call. Did you have any like cool, well, don't respond if you're still trying to sleep, creature, but do you have any like cool, unique food while you were in Hawaii? Did you try Spam? Coming, boys, I'm coming. Oh God, we need to hurry. I just keep showing up after they've killed things. Sure. Guardians of the Dew? We talking Code Red? We talking original? Voltage? What kind of Dew we talking? What? Where? Was there nothing? They didn't drop anything? That's weird. Why give them a health bar if they're not going to drop anything? All right, big fucking Dick Keegan. You and me. I'll just call you Dick Keegan for short. We're buddies, right? This time I'm loading up on items. I'm not making the same mistake. Or at least as much as I can. That almost fucking killed me. Oh, we're all playing kind of the same class right now. That's probably not good. None of us can take much damage. Damn, that almost killed me. Ooh, Rivers of Blood is so good. It's so fucking good. I can't use it efficiently yet. One more level. I gotta go to bed after this game, dude. Jesus. Y'all have no idea how easy it would be for me right now to like just keep going after this. But Might do another late stream tomorrow night. Like, I won't be getting home till 10 o'clock. I mean, I won't actually get home till closer to 10:30. Or I might just, I don't know, we'll see. If I do go live late tomorrow night, it's just gonna be more of this. Honestly, I'm taking it back. I don't think I'm going to, because then the next day is like the actual day that I'm scared about for work, for Pride, when we actually are gonna get slammed. And that's a morning shift too, so yeah, never mind. Forget everything you just heard this white boy say in the last... You know what? Let's go ahead and say last 4.5 hours. Just to be safe. Nice. I don't know if that sword is like big or not though. Yes, I can use it. I went the wrong way. How embarrassing. I really hope they didn't see me do that. They're probably texting like the hottest girl in their class right now and telling them about what a fucking idiot I am. DeKeegan definitely is. ZZZ's a homie. He wouldn't do me like that. That's right, you climb up now. I'm so stupid. Take that. Come on, I just need like one more of you to die. Yes, thank you. All right, boss time. So far, I'm disappointed at the lack of Dark Souls bosses. I thought there was going to be a lot more. And there might be, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't seen or rotated through all of them yet. I still don't fully understand how this game works at this point. Where's ZZZ? What the hell? Where is he? Oh, he is dead. That's what he is. Oh, he's in a tunnel right now, isn't he? Crazy bastard. Really? This again? All right. Easy. Y'all know you have to like... Yeah, okay. You do at least. I don't know if he does. Still gotta like attack them while they're dead to actually kill them. Because, you know, skeleton logic, I guess. Is that a fucking deathrite bird? Who did that? Who did that? Who the heck did that? We are fucking him up. Oh, based. ZZZ actually killed the boss down there. And made it up here without dying. He redeemed himself after dying twice in that boss fight earlier. We're going. Okay. Answers my question. Oh, God. Damn, he is fucking me up. Okay. How do you roar? I need to figure out how to do that. Wow. Actually getting fucked up. All of us. How do you rush your death? Oh, then never mind. That was me. Damn it. This doesn't even seem like a... This is just a waste of time, honestly. We're doing shit damage. But now I think it's just a sunk cost fallacy. I'll get you. This bastard's actually about to kill the run in the most anticlimactic way possible. Holy shit, we just lost 2 levels. That's horrible. Everyone did. Time to throw in the towel, huh? Wow. This guy just single-handedly destroyed this entire run. It's over. Can't lose 3 levels. Damn, dude, I had such a good medallion with the madness resistance. Oh, pain. Pain. Fucking hurts. Nice. Don't die now, prick. Missed. Whoa. Don't mind if I do. I mean, we could still potentially scrape by, but it's ugly after that. We truly got bitched by sunk cost fallacy, no doubt about it. But I did get a dragon head weapon out of it, so that's potentially cool. Can't use it until I level up. Dude, ZZ, come on, man. So fucking chaotic. Owie. I need a bonfire. Please don't go up, you son of a bitch. I don't want to fight him. He's gonna kill us. I need a bonfire. Thank you. I think, no, never mind. That was not a bonfire. Damn. Okay. We're doing this. We are doing this. Oh, it's just a tree sentinel? That's easy. Then I'm gonna go the beast mode on him. You don't scare me, bitch. Did I actually hit or no? Nice fucking delay. What the hell was that? Oh. Dude. God, it takes so many hits once your revive meter is full. That is fucking sick. Whoa.
I got the dragon head for a hand, and I like it a lot.
Is that the choich? We going to the choich? Can we make it, y'all? Can we make it? Oh God, I don't know if we can make it, dude. Yoink. And plop right into the storm, but that's okay. Because we see the edge. And we love edging, don't we, chat?
Yahoo!
Yeah, we don't have any time. I would love to find a merchant, though. Not a merchant, but it'll do. Now I'm out. Jesus. Ugh. Golden hippopotamus, I forgot about that fucker. GG's holding the fort. Oh my god, I just got eaten. Nope, never mind. He's just slamming me around. No, he's actually kind of chill. GG is... Holy shit, so we're actually going to the final fight. Let's get her done. Sucks, we could have like been way more leveled up for this. But hey, all of us at level 12, that's not bad at all. Oh, never mind. I'm level 12. Dick Keegan's 13. ZZZ's 10. That makes sense. ZZZ died a lot. What do I need right now? I don't think I can do anything, huh? Thank you, game. Running it back. I have a 75% resistance rate against the madness on this guy, so that should help a lot. I don't know. I have faith, but I don't. I think you need to have some more variety in the classes, and all of us are playing the weak little fast guys, which means that all of these bosses have like 1 or 2 attacks that can just wipe all of us at once if it catches us in the wrong spot. It's always nice to have at least one tank, you know? Okay, please, people, don't interrupt me talking to this guy this time.
Thank you. I have you.
Alter self to gain proficiency of fate. Max will be half for some time. What? Fight at utmost strength. I refuse to make a deal. See, and I'm not a dick. I'm not going to attack the guy because I don't know if these two still need to make a decision. I will let them take their time. Nope, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I don't think it was. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that's actually him. What the hell? Actually, we're doing good damage so far. This is a crazy boss. Like, there is just so much going on. Nice, dude. Oh, them dodges though, man. That was sexy. Just made myself wet. But I'm pretty sure it's piss, not cum. Uh-oh. Put the map away, dumbass. Oh no, this again? So I think when you let him charge that up, he gets like nasty. Like nasty. Like real nasty. So you want to not let him go in that bubble. You want to pop that shit. And Dekeegan's fucking us because he doesn't attack when he goes in the bubble. Gotta attack when he goes in the bubble, bro. What is he doing? We might have this, dude. Damn, he does that so fast at the end. That's not fair. my god, we might have this. This feels silly. I should probably like not focus my attention on him right now. Come on, hurry! Yes! Yes! Woo, baby! I did not think that we were gonna make it through that fight, I gotta say. I mean, I did during the fight by the end, but earlier in the game when we died to that Blackblade Kindred boss like 3 times back to back, I thought that solidified our fate. But nah, these guys were actually pretty cracked in the end. Let's go. GG's, man. GG's. Yeah. Huge rune discount for shop purchases while in expedition. Gesture crossed legs builds up madness. Madness continually recovers FP. That's interesting. I would literally never use that for this build, but maybe for another character it works well. Shit, dude, that rocks. The Rotted Woods, a forest transformed by the power of an outer god, overrun by scarlet rot and filled with all manner of decay. But life has found ways to resist. Survivors of the forest built a tower of fire to cleanse rotting miasma and nurture materials that temporarily stave off rot. Legend speaks of a secret protective forest blessing hidden inside the tower, alongside the countless heirlooms of would-be treasure seekers who lost their way. I don't really get the shifting land thing.
I am always.
Oh, I forgot I could save up for new drip. Gotta. Everyone's a knight. Drip looks so good. It's unreal. Actually, I think I prefer her as Dawn. Bloodborne vibes. Come on, he looks the best. I think he looks the best, Dark. Holy shit. That is so cool. So expensive, though. That takes so much grinding to unlock that. Honestly, his darkness looks a little too similar to the OG, I think. All of his look pretty similar. Executor Darkness is badass, but so is a Dawn. I think I might save up for Darkness, though. So no more buying runes. We're just going to keep earning them through a random chance. We got to save up. Wait, what the hell is this? Begin Remembrance. The Realm of Remembrance. In the Realm of Remembrance, relive the journeys of each character. Complete a journey to resolve the memory and return to the present. Alternatively, select Postpone Remembrance in the journal to pause and return to the present. Remembrances will also be postponed if the journey reaches a point where a change occurs in the present world. See, I don't get that. None of that shit makes sense to me.
How can I help?
I get it's Dark Souls. You can't fucking... You know, it's Dark Souls. You can't be too upfront with anything. You have to be mildly coy. But I genuinely don't understand what any of that means. I mean, I have like this hazy memory in my head now. Or like the hazy fog around the screen, rather. What do you say?
What is it? I will do my... It is time to finish...
Get me out. It was about to put me in an expedition. I don't have the time to do another whole one. We'll have to investigate what those remembrances mean, though. But for now, chat, calling it a night. I'm tired as fuck. Stayed up way later than I thought I was going to, but it happens. This has that addictive, just one more kind of gameplay, but then each round takes like 45 minutes. So it's very easy to lose track of time. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not going to stream tomorrow night. If I would, I'd only go live for like 2 hours. I end work at 10 tomorrow night, and then I begin work at 10 in the morning the next day, and I gotta be fully rested for Sunday. It's gonna be a shit show. A glorious, glorious shit show. But maybe Sunday night. Sunday night I only work till 5 again, like today, so might be able to start a little earlier. Maybe get a little blender action in. No Night Rain after that. I feel like Night Rain, this will be the game that I play late at night to like wrap up the stream when everyone's kind of heading out. So Oblivion, we're gonna come back to that soon. But right now they're gonna be releasing a patch really soon. What is it? June 11th. Oh shit, that's actually in a while. Maybe we'll play Oblivion. We'll see. But yeah, stream Sunday night. I also have to... Kiko and I want to have like a Discord movie night soon too. So I gotta hit him up what day we should do that. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta start thinking about what the next project's gonna be too. I kind of want to do more Rattle Hollow with Jericho and Rain, but kind of want to do maybe go back to Moonmen for a bit. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of ideas right now. We gotta just manifest something. But thanks for hanging out tonight, y'all. Another fun stream. Appreciate you guys a lot. Fucking love streaming to you guys. Makes me so happy. Maybe we'll play a weird game Sunday night after Blender. Maybe we'll just say fuck it to Blender. Yeah, let's say fuck it to Blender. I'm not gonna want to come home and work on that shit Sunday night. We'll be live Sunday. We'll do something fun. We'll figure it out. It won't be a whole stream of Elden Ring, I promise you. I promise. But yeah, in the meantime, chat, I'm gonna peace out. So thanks for hanging out. Peace and love, y'all. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Sleep tight. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Peace out.